There it is. All right, team. We are live. We are good. Let us do this. Last we left off, having exited the very, very rich in shark life lake, making your way to the northern side of the lake, meeting on the road a new traveler. Traveler by the name of Ernest. You take the time to spend an evening together, taking turns, explaining the events that had transpired, much to Ernest's curiosity, making reference to you guys talking to yourselves and talking amongst each other and kind of acting strange in many views from the outside looking in. Many questions later, conversations, reading of a diary. You, as a party, take it upon yourselves to follow the direction of your Fey travelers. The direction of creating this purple gem. This purple gem, which has been entrusted to you to seek out one who is worthy of the power that this gem potentially can contain. Giving and entrusting this with Ernest, the gem places itself on Ernest's just below his neckline and kind of splays out. Think of like when you cut a hard-boiled egg vertically, and just kind of like clink, 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 and it kind of just wraps around in a necklace type of formation, about as wide as maybe 3 to 4 inches, and it just kind of wraps around. I don't know if they call it a coif, like you ever, the armor pieces that you could put around your neck and it just kind of covers that little section. It's very reminiscent of that type of a structure. Traveling down the road, once again, in lieu of seeing what appears to be a world that seems to be the same shape and feel as the road that you're traveling on, yet different landmarks. The Whitestone Mountains covered in black. The woods to the north covered in lava. The tree lines to the northeast, featuring these large tree-like structures with what could be seen as maybe windows built into the sides of these trees. Very, 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 very big fucking trees. We're talking like Empire State Building trees. A voice calls out to seek him out. With that motivation, head down the road towards the Hagfen River town. You get to the bridge that you're required to cross over to make your way to that town, effectively following the road. The road that you all recognize, having been there before. Come to find out that Ernest should have met you guys beforehand. And with that mutual understanding, follow each other and come across this oddly strange individual, essentially mugging you, asking for taxes or tolls or some sort of compensation to allow yourselves to freely cross his bridge. A little resistance happened and a fight broke out. A very bloody, really bloody fight. A fight where Jaeger takes a strike just to the side where his neck meets his shoulder. A wound that took him out, bleeding, onto the floor. It took a while to get to Jaeger in this. Having thrown many bodies off the bridge, shot a few with an arrow, stabbing a few, punching a few, almost getting tossed off yourself, 1 swimming away in the rapids, 2 fleeing when they feel it was the most opportune to do so. Checking Jaeger's pulse, very faint, very dim. The color of his scales kind of blemish a little bit and kind of change color to a lighter shade of his current color, which I believe is blue. Could be wrong on the blue.
Lightning.
He's lightning. I don't know what that means. I mean, I know what that means, but I don't have that memorized. His scales are
Wait, no, he's white. He's blue. He's cold. He's white. Because he does ice.
his scales kind of a lighter form of the color that he currently is, looking like the life has been drained out of himself. Very faint and pale. His breath almost breathless. And that's where we left off our last session. As you gather around, who's holding Jaeger?
Oh God, Fedivin. I did the medicine check first, and I was shouting for everybody to come at me. Bro.
As you hold Jaeger in your arms, you kind of cradle his head, pouring blood still streaks under his armor and pools and collects in his lap. This wound is quite severe.
Guys, I don't know what I'm doing here. I need help.
We gotta get him to a doctor. The town's right over there. You think we can hoist him up in the cart?
I don't know if the car will hold. We just need to stop this bleeding right now.
Someone put their hand on the bleeding. We need to carry him to the city as fast as we can.
I'm sorry, Ernest was talking. Finish what you're saying, Ernest.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just saying that we need to cover the wound and then carry him to the city as fast as possible.
Absolutely. And what'd you say, Sylvian?
Can I use my healer's kit?
Can you use your healer's kit? I mean, yeah, you can absolutely do that. What are you using as far as items with your healer's kit? Now, mind you, this is a gash across his neck. Let's just reasonably say about a 6 to 7 inch gash. You could absolutely see muscle, and some of the scales have been kind of chopped in a position where they kind of have fallen off. Almost like if you had a haircut that came down to here and you got hit here, this part of the hair would be gone. That kind of situation, you know what I mean? It's pretty gnarly, man. You could probably even see bone.
Gauze and bandages to try and hold and put pressure.
Sure. Give me. Go ahead and use your healer's kit with. Let's go with wisdom, I suppose. Whatever medicine check goes with. No, you roll your healer's kit.
Oh, okay.
It's a shame because that was a good roll too.
While this is going on, I'm like, Apto, you think you can make your way to town carrying him?
Possibly with someone holding his legs.
All right, I'll help you there.
So as you guys are discussing a strategy on how to handle your friend here, Sylvian pulls out his healer's kit and he just takes wads of gauze and he just kind of holds it, pushes it in there, and kind of pushes his neck in a way to kind of help pinch it to kind of try to slow the bleeding as much as possible. As you're touching him, his skin or his scales do feel colder to their touch than usual. You check his nose once again for breath, and his breath is still there, but we're talking the faintest of breaths possible.
Wait. These things, these, and I'll touch my chest. They're magical, right? They can help us, right?
I'm not putting much faith in them. They didn't help our last buddy. We need to make it to town right now.
Yeah, I agree. I haven't seen them use any healing magic, so I
Except
wish
for the
could have
first
been here.
time.
Please understand. Understanding your concerns. However, in this plane, you must still obey the laws of mortality. We can enhance your spirit
It'll enhance this motherfucker's desire to live. Come on, guys, let's get him to a doctor.
Yeah,
We have sectioned off his thoughts and put him in a state that you would call sleeping. He is not in pain, but his body is dying.
Guys, look, we don't have any time. We need to go now.
I'm
Yep,
picking him up.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
pick him up as well.
Come on, David. Let's go.
You guys grab Jaeger. Are you were using the cart as well? Is that was I kind of heard someone mention that. I don't know if we're utilizing that little tiny cart.
I don't. It's too small for anybody to even sit on. So.
Yeah. I mean, I think we're just carrying him as best we can between two people, and the third person.
Well, I'm helping as
pressure on the
well.
wound.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So whatever you guys need me to do, I'll keep pressure on the wound while people are carrying him, or.
I'm gonna say to maintain a decent pace on the road, it would be a 3-man carry. A 2-man carry, I'll say you'll move slightly reduced speed. A 1-man carry, we're talking like some work.
All right. Well, the 3 fighters here will hold him, and then Ernest will be putting pressure on the wound as we're walking
Sure.
at a brisk pace.
Everyone roll me a history check real quick. Let's get some rolls out of the way.
History was always my best subject in school. Not
I-
so much in D&D.
I didn't hear a word you just said, Chief. I'm sorry. Say again.
The history was always my best subject in school.
Oh God, you're probably the only one.
Apparently not on this table.
Not at this table.
So, David Hasselhoff. So, out
Did
of
my roll go through? Sorry.
no, yours did
I'm
not.
lagging. Okay, I'm lagging. Okay.
You know, while you're on your vacation, you may want to consider a not a play school computer. Oh, look at this guy showing off his fancy shit. Still waiting on that roll. Okay, maybe you should just enhance your internet. There he is. Okay, so Apto and Ernest. Although Ernest, you've never physically been there, you were told that this trip to Hagfen Rivertown from lake to town could potentially, on foot, take a full day's worth of walking. Apto, having traveled this, in fact, you were in a position that you saw the road really well, looking out the window, trying to prevent yourself from putting your claws into Demiocle. You recognize that on foot, this is going to be a decent walk. Probably through the night to the middle of the next day, as it's currently noon to 2 o'clock-ish at this point.
Yeah, guys, this is gonna be a long walk. There's
Look. Sorry, go ahead.
like, can you ride that pony, Ernest? Because we kind of need this help ASAP.
I am sorry, but David is but a tiny little horse. He could barely even pull this cart. He's not built for heavy lifting.
He's basically like the size of a large Saint Bernard, right?
Yeah, like a mini pony.
Yeah.
that's a tiny cart. Like
The ones that people have in their houses and crap.
yeah, exactly.
Jaeger, out of character. Jaeger is a pretty big dragonborn, right?
I believe, actually,
He has
let's.
a 13 strength
Yeah, how much does he weigh?
and
I
like
mean-
a 10 con.
I don't think he has the craziest flesh out backstory, but I will get back to you on that as I load his character screen up.
All right. Well, while we're just still trucking along here. Hey, Ernie.
Sorry, out of character. He's over 6 feet and he weighs about 260. He's thick.
That's a
that's a
tall
big
order
boy.
for
It's
a tall order for a mini pony.
yeah.
Most
and
of that's
then all his
probably his
equipment.
chainmail.
What's that?
which I would have had to take off to get the bandages on him.
Wait, is that base weight or is that weight with his equipment on?
Fuck it. Let's make worst case scenario. Let's just go as his base weight. Why not?
So probably like 100+ pounds with all of his gear at least.
Let's just say let's just ballpark it. Let's say with everything on him, he's pushing 300.
Definitely a 3-man carry.
I don't think he's gonna help us here. All right, guys, come on. We have to keep going. It doesn't matter. We can't stop. Jaeger's dying in our hands. I'm not gonna lose another one.
Well, better get going then.
All right. I assume you're trucking it through the night,
Yes.
Yeah.
and we're gonna ignore hunger at this point as well. I'm assuming that's going to be an option there.
Yes.
Okay. You guys start trucking it, praying a cart goes by, praying you see someone coming down this road, and oh my god, I rolled a 1. You don't see anyone this entire evening as the sun begins to set. The crickets begin to chirp, the birds begin to sleep, and the nocturnal creatures begin to come out. Occasionally, a raccoon, maybe a possum, swings out of some bush line. In the dusk light, in the civil twilight of the sky, you see a couple of bats here and there kind of flying around, doing their fucking batty thing. Everyone start off by giving me Constitution saving throws. Those who are carrying Jaeger, Constitution saving throws.
Hey.
Fantastic. You guys understand the gravity of the situation, and you huff it, and you're doing it. 3-man carry. You're trying to keep a solid pace. You haven't staggered or wavered in your speed, and you are making decent time. Let's just say you guys make it to here by nightfall. As dusk turns to twilight and twilight turns to night, the moon comes out and it shines over Jaeger's pale scale and complexion and kind of reflects moonlight back towards you guys. At this point, the gauze that have been stuffed into his neck to try to prevent any excessive bleeding are completely soaked in, and absolutely. You wish to change the bandage. How many bandages do you have left? This is a pretty large wound, so I'm going to
It
safely
uses
assume
10 for a normal person. So,
What do
10
you-
uses.
10
what-
uses for a normal wound. This is very much an abnormal wound, so let's just say,
Uses 2 each.
yeah, let's just go with 2 each. That's fair.
Okay, that means I have 6 uses left. After
Gotcha.
this.
You change the wounds. I assume you have to stop to do so. And
yeah.
you kind of up against a tree.
Yeah, I'll check for breathing at this time.
Sure, medicine check. Roll good.
I used my healer's kit again, by the way.
21.
I'm going to go ahead and say between... And you're, Antonda, or Ernest, are you proficient in medicine?
No.
You back up Sylvian. Sylvian, also give me give me your healer. You did healer's kit. Nice. Yeah. So with Anatonda, kind of like, what do I do? Oh, here, your bandage. Okay, here. You know, he's kind of backing Sylvian up as Sylvian seems to be skilled in this profession, or at least some sort of knowledge on anatomy with it. And you begin to clean things up. Let me get perception checks from Apto. And Fedivin, please. Okay. You look to the south, where it's kind of a clearing, like the tree line to your north follows the road across the river. And then you look to the south, it's more grassy, higher grass, think ticks, that kind of high grass, where the ticks like to hang out and shit. You see lightning bugs just kind of dancing, doing their thing. as they're changing these bandages, and it takes a few minutes to do so effectively. What you notice with these lightning bugs, especially you, Fedivin, you notice that the lightning bugs have stopped lightning bugging, and your dog, Remy, kind of ears perk up and gives a slight growl.
God damn it. I'm gonna draw my weapon. What is it, Remy?
I want you to roll me a perception on Remy as well while we're at it.
Sure. Advantage for smell?
Sure, why not?
I still don't have a sheet for him, so it's just gonna be whatever this is plus.
Yeah, you'll probably get a sheet for him really soon. Really soon, actually. Beautiful. Remy begins to bark. Row, 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 row. Barking towards the high grass, which is about 30 to 40 feet away from you guys.
So I have the rapier and hand axe out, just pointing in that general direction, and I'm just gonna lean back. Guys, we gotta go. Something's coming.
Remy
I
kind
almost
of
Fuck. Come on.
Remy kind of begins to move closer to, or at least attempts to move closer towards the higher grass. You're welcome to react in any way you see fit.
Remy, back here. Do you need an animal handling for that?
Nah, he's your pet.
Okay.
He pulls further back, kind of whines a little bit, but still very much on row alert. What's your light source here, guys? Out of curiosity.
I have dark vision up to 120 feet.
Okay. I know Apta has dark vision. Who's blind here? I guess would be the better question.
I'm a human.
Okay, so you're blind. I'm willing to retcon a little bit here because you got to see what the fuck you're doing. Even though the moonlight is pretty bright, so it provides a slight tinge of dim lighting, but not enough to be fully effective. So you can make out shadows and silhouettes, but very difficult to see if you're human. So, what would be the primary light source here?
I mean,
Torch.
I have a hooded lantern that I could have had underneath my arm while I'm carrying
Sure.
Jaeger.
Sure.
I'll also light a torch.
Fantastic. Okay, so let's just say that has been going on. Okay, you have your torches out and whatnot, and the wind, slightly kind of just pushes the high grass, and Remy's just row, 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 row.
As he's barking, I'm telling him to bring it up. I'll pull up my hooded lantern for that does something. It gives more light. Where is it? So 30-foot radius and oh no, it's just 30-foot radius and then 30 additional dim light, so 60-foot radius.
I don't mean to alarm the party, but look at our last frontliner's health real quick, besides Apto.
Like I said, guys, we need to go. Are you done patching them up?
As you pull, I'm sorry, I was setting something up here. As you pull the lantern to kind of give a little bit more light, the light source is able to encroach on kind of the immediate perimeter of the high grass line. Gives it more definition. You could see it swaying in the breeze with the moonlight, but the lantern light gives a little bit more clarity to it, more definition. And inside the high grass, as it's swaying back and forth, you just see two eyes reflecting back at you.
Well, I would like to try and do something.
Sure.
Alright, After would like to take a step next to Fediman. He'll take a deep breath, put out his arm, and is like, "Faith Folk, please help me light this area up," because he's done it before. So he just takes deep breath, tries to concentrate on his elbow pad thing, and tries.
Okay, give me a moment here. I'm thinking. Just give me one moment here, and yes, I understand what you're going with here. So, give me a wisdom saving throw.
With save, right?
Yeah. The look at Ernest. Like, "Ah!" So you hold, and your Fey adventurer or Fey traveler. He's where on your body now? I'm sorry, I don't have the cheat sheet in front of me.
It's his elbow?
Elbow guard.
I think he's got the elbow.
You because earlier it was, hey buddy. Hey, how you doing? It was, all of your Fey adventurers or your Fey travelers, they seemed empty and tired. But as you concentrate, you feel this burn in your heart, like you're recharging something, like it's drawing from your own chi, and your elbow begins to light and inflame, and this light begins to travel around your hands and wrists and out of your fingertips. And one second. You're the dancing lights guy, right?
Yeah.
These three, what color do you want them to be?
Who, me?
Yeah, you're the one doing the stuff.
Oh, purple.
As these orbs fly off of the tips of your fingers, they flutter out these three purple lights, and they kind of twist as they head out towards the high grass. And you know what? It would be safe to do that. I failed. You hear, "Whoa, whoa," and then the eyes disappear, and you hear running away from you.
Apto is in awe. He's like, holy shit, it fucking worked. Like he was whispers underneath his breath, like probably loud enough for Fedivit to hear him because he was sitting right next to him. They're like, all right, well, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'm just gonna sigh of relief, just like, good work, man. I don't know what you did, but good work.
I don't know either, but that really fucking tired me out.
The power of mortals always inspire us. You've learned that to channel your inner strengths give us power, and we in turn power you. Congratulations on your first lesson.
Right. Anyways, are you guys done patching him up?
Yeah, I think I'm done here. I think I've done all I can.
Fantastic. And yes, enough time has passed by. Whatever was watching you guys has clearly run off, as your dog Remy still kind of slowly calming down as you guys grab Jaeger and continue to head through the night. Continuing forward down the road, doing your three-man care, you hear coming from Jaeger's voice or his throat as air extrudes out of his vocal cords, creating a groan. It sounds very weak. It sounds pretty bad.
He's alive.
Ernie, how's his breathing?
I put my, I guess, like, I don't fucking know. What do you do? Put your hand near their mouth? I don't know. I don't know what you do. Like, do I smell any breath? Like, I don't know what to do.
I would advise Ernest how to check for breath.
Sure. You advise while you're mid-sprint,
Just put your hand near his nose, mouth, whatever's breathing. If you feel air, then he's alive.
I'll put my hands underneath his nose or in front of his nose, however it
Yeah,
works.
you cover his mouth, plug his nose, see if there's any pressure. He dies. No, So you do so, and you feel a slight tinge of warm air coming out of his nose holes.
He's breathing. We've got to continue. We cannot stop for anything.
At this point, you're traveled through a good chunk of the night. Everyone give me Constitution saving throws that are... Actually, you know what? Everyone this time. All right, so I need marching orders real quick. So let's say you're hauling Jaeger feet first, and I'm assuming above shoulder is what I'm guessing is going on here. I don't know how about this? Let me ask you guys: how are you currently carrying this dude?
I'd like to think, not Jaeger, Abdo is around the middle where the most weight would be distributed.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'd be at the feet, and then Sylvian
I'd be
would
at the upper bodies. That
but-
way I can watch the
and-
wound.
So we're
And
talking
instruct Sylvian.
over shoulders.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. All right. Cool. So, Ernest, and well, first of all, Fedivin, you know, you're good at the long haul, right? You're good at the long haul, but you know, having done so through the night, no food, carrying a load that even with a 3-man carry is still dead weight, you find yourself struggling to not want to take a break. And on top of that, Ernest, you would feel similar as you know you're a winemaker. You know you have no real reason to be hauling ass through the night like this. This is unconditioned work for you, and you yourself begin to succumb to some sort of I'm tired.
And I'll try and push, but I don't know how far I can make it.
So, I mean, with how I'm set up personality-wise, I'm gonna keep pushing through no matter how many levels of exhaustion I'll take.
I'll be doing that run where when you're running, your stomach starts to hurt, so you're like now you're holding the side of your stomach. Yeah, that's what I'm falling back a little bit.
Absolutely.
Ernie, I know you're hurting. I'm hurting too. Come on, buddy. We need to keep going.
I know. I'm trying.
I'm sorry, out of character. You say, Remy, sick him.
he's not Duke. Totally. If it was Duke, totally.
So I have to, yeah. So Ernest as well as Fedivin, you will be taking a point of exhaustion as you are not stopping to rest, eat, or sleep, and this is tough. The sun has risen at this point in the condensation from the warmer air hitting the cooler leaves in the trees, and the blades of grass flicker. And as the sun crests over the white stone mountains, you could see light rays glistening over beads of water in the surrounding territory here. You see a pillar of smoke not too far off into the distance, and you all remember that looks like Hagfen Rivertown over there.
Final stretch, guys. We're almost there. Keep it up.
On the right-hand side, or excuse me, on the left-hand side of the road, there's a man in a boat who, you know, as he's kind of using like a long pole, think of Venice, you know, as he's pulling himself down the river, there seems to be some spears on boat as well, possibly to go spear fishing or something to that degree, getting like his early morning in. Kind of as he's rowing, he stops and he's kind of slowly passes by you guys on boat.
So he's passing against us?
Yeah, he's going in the opposite direction.
And that's downriver, right?
Yes,
yeah,
you guys
okay.
are going upriver currently, yes. And he passes by, bewildered, but, you know, what does he care? So, absolutely. You make your way into town. And the first thing you see are farmers getting ready for the day. The smell of some breakfast cooking on open flame and stove. In front of you, the tavern that most of you have met in.
So I'm kind of up in front, right?
As far as I'm aware, yeah.
I'm just gonna yell, "We need a doctor!"
Doctor? Doctor? We don't have doctors here.
A priest? Anybody?
We need to get this guy patched up. Where are we going?
Just go to the Sapphire Tankard. Maybe Fendeli can help.
All right, gunning it. We all know where it is.
You kick in the door. You kick in the door, and the first thing you see is an elf taking down chairs, as if he's getting ready to open up shop. Oh well, we don't open for at least another hour or two.
Hey,
Most
buddy,
of you guys recognize him as Fendeli.
I don't know if
Yeah,
I
I think
caught
he
his
was
name.
the owner, right?
He's
I
the
talked
owner.
To him.
He's the owner. I just don't know if I remember his name or not.
It was me and Jaeger that were talking to him, actually. Anyway, Mr.
Uh,
it was Mr. Right?
Yes.
Sir,
Yes.
Mr.
You.
Findeli, I'm sorry to bother you, but by any chance do you know any healing magic?
Healing magic. Oh, I just serve brew and run a business here. What is that, Jaeger?
Yes.
What happened to
Some
Jaeger?
bandits.
You guys have been gone for like 2.5 weeks. You come back like this?
Bandits were trying to mug us, and the captain got Jaeger pretty good.
Oh, hold on. He shouts to his female staff. Yes, 2 weeks. As we kind of, with the help of his assistant, kind of, pushes off one of the tables, all the stuff that's on top. Quick, place him here.
I'm assuming we do so.
Absolutely. In fact,
With
you know what?
care.
You know what I'm gonna do while we're at it here? I may as well bring up the fucking map just for continuity.
hang on, buddy.
Come on, Diego. You can pull through. Come on. I'll give him sorcerer's inspiration.
Sorcerer's inspiration.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that's loud.
that was loud.
Yes, this was the map. And you know what? I don't like the way that looks. Sorry, give me 1 second.
You gotta turn off the lines.
Just make them less visible. Quick, put him here. Get me my medical. Give me my medicine kit. She kind of goes behind where the bar is mainly at, and she kind of ducks down, pulls out this wooden box, and opens it. She's kind of like, "Oh, okay," and she hands this bottle. It's like a black, non-see-through bottle. And he takes some gauze or some cloth or linens, kind of douses it, and just holds it to Jaeger's main wound. I sure hope this works. I'm not positive exactly how this works, but this should help, hopefully. Oh boy, where have you guys been?
Stopping the end of the
a
world.
lot has happened. Sorry, Sylvie. What were you saying?
I said stopping the end of the world.
End of the world. It's different. I've heard many stories before, but that's the first time here. How about you just tell me what happened to Jaeger now?
Bandits trying to rob us as we were coming back to town, seeking to resupply, mostly for Fedivin to get some more arrows and meat, and us to get some more, stock of food. And, well, fight broke out, and Jaeger was struck down towards the end of it. killed the bandit that did it, but 2 escaped.
As you tell this story, the bar wench looks around. Where's Duke?
Duke has fallen, saving our lives as well.
She goes silent and doesn't necessarily sob, but is clearly not happy with the news. She didn't know him personally, but she seems heavy-hearted. Oh, I'm really sorry. I'm sorry. Was it the bandits as well?
Technically undead?
Undead.
It's the best
Here?
way I can put it.
So you're saying they've moved into this region?
I wouldn't say that. It was, you know the place where there's a sunken ship?
Yeah, you mean the Toothed Lake?
Yeah. There was some undead at the bottom of it. Looked like pirates or something. I don't know. They were
Pirates?
like sea creatures mixed in with them. I don't know, but they got us good.
Oh wow. I okay, if you say so. That's sure. Enough babbling. We gotta help him. Go upstairs and get me some pillows and some linens or something. Gotta make him warm and comfortable.
So
She
we'll do so.
absolutely, and the bar wench is gonna go upstairs with you to grab. The only room that's unlocked at the moment was the one that had the murder. The window itself is just tapered over with linen and hasn't been fixed. Like another window hasn't replaced that spot. And it looks like in the middle of the floor, there's significant amount of scrubbing that's been going on, as like the section of wood that was once covered in blood has been clearly cleaned off. Over here, Sir Aptow, over here. And they kind of grab and go back downstairs and, make him comfortable. I can't keep him on this table all day. I got a business to run here. But if you want, I guess I could give you the use of one of my rooms.
That's all we could ask for. That is more than I expected. I would hand over 4 gold. I know I'm overpaying probably, but he kind of also didn't chuck us to the people when somebody died, so.
Well, I appreciate it. Just keep him quiet. And if he dies, he's your business.
I nod my head to him.
I assume you all retreat upstairs?
I would make sure that David's tied up somewhere in the proper spot and fed before I head to the rest of the party.
Sure. So let's separate you for just a second here. As the rest of the party heads upstairs, you go out and go to David Hasselhoff. Sorry, I'm not going to get over that name. You make your way out back, where you see kind of a stable with another horse in there. And next to that horse seems to be a carriage, a buggy. It looks like a buggy of nobility. And it's got, it's looks like it's been sitting there for about 2.5 weeks, kind of dust covered, and whatnot. And you make your way to there.
How does it smell in there?
Kind of like horse poop. I mean, this is a stable. It's pretty overpowering.
Well, no business of mine. No, I mean, is there like windows on it?
They're curtained. Why are you laughing?
Reasons.
Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll take There's no one else around it. There's just a horse and a carriage.
There's a horse that's just like stabled. But yeah,
Okay.
there's a carriage there. And you know what? Even better. Let's let the dice tell this story here. Why don't you give me an insight check? I was only looking for a 10. You notice that this town has a carriage in it that doesn't look like it belongs here. You know what I mean? It's definitely out of place. One of these things are not like the other. It's just really doesn't belong here. It looks like this is more noble in stature.
I'd like to roll a history check and check in my book to see if perhaps maybe there's any markings or anything on this thing that would match up what I've written down in the past.
Sure, roll that history.
Yeah, I think it looks familiar.
100%. It not only does it look familiar, you recognize the Holy Empire crest on it.
What the? This is strange. An unmanned carriage? What's going on? I'll do a quick overview of it. I'll look around, see if I see anybody around, and if not, I'll try and open up the door.
Sure. It's dusty. You look around. No one seems to be actively observing this cart. You go for the handle. And as you open it, you're met with a pretty foul odor. Really, really foul odor. And on top of that, there seems to be an insect population on the inside as well.
I'll close the door as fast as I can.
Absolutely. Give me a perception check real quick, please.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Oh, okay.
That's
There you
cool. You didn't have the door open a long time, but you were able to see what looks to be a cloaked figure lying kind of like in the corner, and just kind of a little swarm of flies around him. Then you close the door pretty quick. Out of character, I get the image of you ever watch Silence of the Lambs where he kind of goes into the car and he kind of pulls that I kind of get that kind of feel. Sorry about that.
Because I don't think I'm pretty certain that I was never filled in that Damocles was dead. So I've got some questions for my friends after I find maybe a different location for my. Is there maybe like a stockade like in front of the tavern? Maybe like a short-term parking,
I mean, there's maybe those poles that are out front. You could tie your horse off to one of them.
Yeah, I'll do that. Instead of putting him in the stable next to this carriage, I'm gonna put it in the short-term parking.
There you go. I just renamed the horse outside, and I'm
That's funny.
It's like one of those little horse, like that you put a quarter in.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Great. Okay,
I could
so
sit here all night looking at this.
you tie David off, and I assume you make your way inside and upstairs.
Yes. Yep. To find the rest of the party.
You see them hovering over. Actually, you know what? As that's happening, camera's gonna go through the window, up the stairs, and into the room that the murder had taken place in, leading to you three. Apto, you look over Jaeger as he lays in the bed. Gauze here, still kind of soaked and wet from whatever It is that Findeli put on him, some sort of clear liquid. In fact, the edges of his wound bubble like a white foam. Tends to bubble as this clear liquid was making contact. Think peroxide of sort.
No. Yeah.
You could still see a slight breath in Jaeger as he seems to be unconscious.
After would just be like pacing around, like I guess his hand would be like around his chin. He's like, "Fuck!" Like I wasn't able to help Duke, and then those bandits got the better of me, tossed me over the bridge. I couldn't be there to protect Jaeger, and stuff like that.
Absolutely. In that, Fedivin, you're also in the room.
As soon as we get him into the bed, Fedivin's just going to take a few steps back to the wall and just slump down over his knees.
Remy comes up and starts licking your cheek.
He's just going to be petting him, just head still down though, just exhausted mentally and physically.
Which brings us to Sylvian. You're also there as you hand a bedroll over to Fedivin. Fedivin, I assume, looks at Sylvian.
Get your rest, young one. You need it. You look like you've been through hell and back, as you might as well have.
I
What you've
think we
dealt
all
with
have.
is pretty hard for someone your age.
Thank you. Whenever I catch my breath, I'll lie down, but not right now.
He's in good hands. I know enough about this to at least help him get by until we can find a healer. You rest. You won't do him any good being as sick as you are now.
Well, I'm at least gonna watch a little bit. Things
Alright.
don't go well in this room if you're not paying attention.
And no sooner does that conversation end on that statement, into the room with some relative haste, Ernest enters.
Oh, jeez. Still holding my side. Got a stomach cramp. Is he doing any better? What? Do you need anything? Can I help with anything?
Medicine check for me?
What are you medicine checking?
To see if he's getting any better.
Sure. Go ahead and roll a medicine. You check over his body. His color hasn't changed much. Still on the paler side. His pulse is slightly stronger, but still faint. But outside of that, there's not much change.
He's gotten a little bit better. I think whatever the innkeeper used is helping. I think all he needs is rest, as does everyone here. I would point to my several stab wounds.
I agree. I'm a little bit banged up myself, and I've been pushing through the night. I've never had to do that before. That's, unless I was binge drinking, but not like this.
Are you sure you just didn't sleep on your stomach wrong? Pussy fed of it. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And then I'll take a seat, maybe on the floor next to Fedivin. But I'll put
Okay.
I'll keep my bedroll rolled up, but I'll put it behind my back, almost as like a back support as I'm sitting up against the wall.
Absolutely. Where have you left your cart?
It is with the horse.
Okay. And you said there's just wine bottles in it, right?
Yeah, it's just empty glass bottles.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So, as you guys all are chilling in this room downstairs, you begin to hear murmuring as it sounds like business has opened. Sometimes the rumblings are louder. Sometimes they're not as loud. Occasionally, you can smell the aroma of cooked food kind of quaffing upstairs. and whatnot. So you look out the window from time to time and kind of peel back the linen that's been covering the broken glass window. And you see the movement of town. Nothing all that serious at all. So I'm going to say 3 to 4 hours can potentially pass here. How do you wish to utilize this time?
I still would like to order food for everyone. Now we've all been through a rough nights, shall I say? And I think we need a nice hot meal.
If you'd allow me, I'd like to close my eyes and sleep.
Thank you, Apto. I appreciate it.
Ooh, that works. I like that idea. Inside tabletop, I placed the menu there. You're welcome to deduct your copper pieces accordingly.
Let's see here.
Yep, and like I said, you order food for the group, and like I said, whatever you decide to order, feel free to just deduct your coinage. We don't necessarily have to RP food coming up to your room.
Oh, this is all in copper?
Yeah, it's all copper.
Right, well, I'm going to get everyone boiled pork and curd cheese. That's / tankard of beer. That's what, 10 copper?
10 copper a pop, absolutely.
So 4 silver total.
There's a conversion table in one of these here. You're welcome to just do the math and take it out as according.
Hold on. I'm stuck in the...
Yep, if you hold left alt on anything that's on the table, you'll see a larger version of it as you hover over it.
Left alt. Oh.
Silbean would hand you a silver and 2 copper.
Yeah. Fedivin would hand you just 10 copper as well.
I'll hand you 12 copper.
Alright, so I'm going to use that to pay for the food. That leaves you with 2 copper and 8 silver total.
But also, I'd like to pass out before my food arrives.
Absolutely. And you're welcome to do so. There's no rolls that are needed for that. As you catch the Z's, and you practically pass out leaning against the wall. Yeah, so that happens. Fedivin, I assume you also, after you eat, you're going to pass out?
He's gonna get like halfway through his food and like a sip out of his beer and then pass out, and Remy's just gonna be going downtown on all the rest of the food and stuff.
And Sylvian, I assume eventually you're going to pop a squat and kind of shut your eyes for a hot minute?
Make a roll for myself real quick. Yeah.
Okay. That being said, Apto, as the rest of your crew seems to be kind of in the process of passing out or soon to be passed out, you look over to Jaeger, and he's tucked in. He's got the blanket over him. He's got his head propped up on the pillow. There's a second bed in the room on the other side of the wall that you're practically standing next to. Are you looking to lay down?
I think Apto would look over him for at least like another hour or two
Okay.
before he feels confident that he's like doing well, and then take a leave.
Absolutely. An hour goes by, and at this point, everyone else is snoozing pretty decently. You lay your head down on the bed and drift off into obscured darkness. Let me change the song here, because this song is just not appropriate for what I want done on the next round. I don't know what song this is, but hopefully it works. As you all drift off into dreamland, you, in first person, feel as if gravity has changed to weightlessness, and you begin to float to the ceiling. You feel as if you're trying to grab on to something to hold you still, as you look down and see Jaeger's body I mean, you look to your left and you see the 3 people sleeping in the corner of the room, propped up against the wall. You look down this way and you see Apto laying down on a bed, catching Z's himself. You see Remy licking and lapping up the last bits of food that might be clinging to these plates. And you feel as if your anxiety is up and you're trying to grab as you're floating towards this open window. As you get pulled towards the open window, you stop for a moment and you feel as if you're holding on to the frame of the window, desperately trying not to get pulled out, and which eventually your fingers break off and begin to hover and fly like someone let go of a balloon outside. As you begin to flutter and float wildly, your point of view is very much all over the place and blurry. And then eventually it stabilizes as you feel like something is pulling you, as if you have a leash on you. Someone's yanking you in towards the south of your location. You pass through trees and wilderness. Not that far, a large tree that you recognize is present. And as you get closer to this tree, it begins to morph and change. And it changes into a very large doorway that can be seen smashed into the side of this tree. And before you wake up, you look to the left, and once again, the Whitestone Mountains that everyone knows what they look very black. And you look to your right, and you see just large trees that tower over the trees that are normally there. The tops begin to kind of radiate this bluish, purplish light, and it's almost as if beads of light are snowing down in that distance. And then
seek me.
and you guys wake up. You all gain the benefits of a long rest, as it is dusk.
Guys, want to do Constitution checks to see who wakes up first?
Con instead of perception? Yeah, sure.
And we're doing checks or saves.
Just Constitution
doing-
saving throw or Constitution check doesn't matter. Well, yeah, Constitution save is different than Constitution check. So -2 on yours, Sylvian, and -2 for you.
I don't have proficiency in
which ends up
Constitution
being-
saves.
Okay, so if as long as they so basically just your con modifier, basically. So adjust it if you need to. Regardless of which, there's your numbers, and you're welcome to wake up in the order from top to bottom if you wish. So that being said, I believe Sylvian, what's your actual number? Is it still 21?
Yeah.
There you go. You wake up first as you see everyone around you. At this point, Remy is actually curled up in a little bit of a ball, like leaning up against Fedivin's leg.
I go and I first take in happy that we're all still here, and then I go and double check that we're all still here and go check on Jaeger.
Medicine check. As you go to check on Jaeger, you accidentally kind of kick Ernest's foot, which seems to wake him up as well. As you make your way over towards Jaeger and place your fingers to check a pulse, as well as recognize and realize that the bandages seem to be needing to be changed as well.
Already?
Yep, go ahead.
How is he? Is he? Excuse me. Is he doing okay? And I'm gonna take a drink of water and then start nibbling on that food that I ordered last night.
You go to nibble on that food and you recognize that it's gone.
no.
Your "oh no" gains the attention of nope, Fedivin first.
I must have passed out. How's he doing over there, Sylvie?
I made a 16 for my medicine check, and a 9 for my healer's kit check.
You
to regain.
recognize that there's still life in him yet. However, the bandages are so soaked through and dried to his scales. As you peel it off, the bandages kind of just fall to pieces, and it creates an environment that you gotta like clean it up. And it affects your next application, not by much.
Okay.
All right, and following as this conversation is happening, Aptau, you also gain consciousness.
Okay.
He's alive.
He's 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 doing well.
Breath is there. Pulse is there. I think if we go to this man at the tree, he might be able to help us make sure that he lives. I say we ask the keeper if we can leave him here, lock the door, and then we head out to this tree. Do you guys agree with me in this?
I think we should see if they can check up on him too while we're not here. It might, you know, I'll pay them a few gold to take care of him while we're out.
Yeah, same.
Okay. You head downstairs, and it's the evening hours of the dinner rush. Many farmers and fishermen are here sharing stories of their day, complaining about the weather here and there. Um, what's your passive perceptions, guys?
14.
How do you get
18.
that?
12.
Oh, 12.
Collaboratively, you, as you're heading down the stairs and you pass by one of the tables, you see Fendelli behind the bar serving. You you kind of come across hey, did you find my boat?
You're the guy who lost his boat. Yeah, we told that old guy, I can't remember his name, to take it back to you. Did he never bring it back?
No, not at all. So you found it. You said you were going to bring it back. Why? Where is it?
We found it. We just got ourselves into a situation. Can't really bring back a boat when some dire wolves are chasing us off. I mean, if you have maybe half a day's journey, it's downstream quite a ways on the riverbank.
Did you catch him?
Fortunately not. They made off.
Or we're eaten.
So there's still a murderer on the loose. Is that what you're saying?
Wait, a murderer? What happened?
What do you mean? What happened? You don't know? 2 weeks ago, there was a murder upstairs, and then not only did he run away, apparently he hit a body too.
What?
Yeah.
A body?
Yeah,
He
he's
hid it?
missing. How do you not know this? Didn't you spend the night here? Do you talk to people?
I don't talk to many people unless they seem interested, and when I arrived earlier today, I was quite tired. Excuse me, let me. I am Ernest Luckstrom of Luckstrom Wines, and I've spent my life working with the Firefly Guild. Perhaps you've heard of me.
No.
What? You've never heard of me, Ernest Luckstrom?
I don't get out much, but what does this got to do with my boat?
Never mind about your boat. I'm Ernest Luckstrom. You've had the pleasure of meeting me.
I'm Jeffrey. Nice to meet you.
Jeffrey, please tell me more about this murder that happened.
Oh, you stole my boat. You guys said, well, those four said they were gonna get it. Those three said they were gonna get my boat and bring it back.
We're
And
heading that way again.
Wait a minute. Wait a
We'll-
minute. Wait a minute. How many people have died knowing you? Is what's going on?
Well, one has died. One is almost dead.
Oh, jeez. Never mind. It's Jeffrey. If you ever have the chance, maybe, actually, yes. This establishment may have received their shipment of Firefly wine. You should definitely ask.
I don't know if I could afford wine. I get me a little thing of mead from time to time. Maybe tomorrow. I'm about to head out for the evening. But I like I said, I'm just more interested in where my boat is. But I mean, you said you're gonna bring it back. You didn't. But I guess I should thank you for at least telling me where it is. Is it in good condition?
It
Yeah.
it looked like it was fine. They just abandoned it when they got where they were going.
Okay, I'll check in the morning. I hope you're right, because if it's not there, I'll make sure to let people know not to trust you.
Did
We're
we
heading
enter into
actually.
some kind of contract that I don't know? We told you we'd try to help find your boat.
Well, that boat is how I make my living. I had to walk up and down the river all day. Yesterday, the day before, the past week and a half or so. You've been gone for a very long time.
Muted.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. Out of character. This guy didn't do anything for us. Another guy gave us a boat lift. So I'm wondering what's up his ass.
Apparently, you made him a promise to find his boat.
Look, buddy.
Actually,
we've
Jaeger did. As far as he knows, Jaeger could be the one that's dead.
Look, buddy. It has been quite a few long days for us. I'm sorry if we didn't bring back your boat, but it's downstream. Hopefully, it's still in good condition. I'm sorry we couldn't do more.
All right, well, I'm gonna go search for it. I guess it's the least I can do. You said downriver, a little ways down.
Downriver on the bank on the right side.
All right. Like I said, I hope it's there, because reputation goes pretty far at Hagfen.
I hope it's there too, brother.
All right. Well, as you were, I guess. And whatever. Just he goes back to his meal.
What a dick.
I'm gonna huddle everyone up. If everyone would like to join, I'm gonna motion for everyone to come here.
So, real quick, as you do that, I wish to point of order. So, clearly, the adventures you've taken in your recent memory, about 4 days. These people in this town seem to acknowledge the fact that they haven't seen you for close to 2 weeks. I would assume, actually, everyone give me a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Forgot. Hey.
Honestly, Sylvian, you seem to be the only one that would kind of be like, well, that's strange. And I'll leave it at that. You could work with that however you see fit, obviously. But in the meantime, you're getting huddled up by our dear friend Ernest.
And I'd whisper, right? And I'd say, guys, he said they couldn't find the body. I found it last night. I found the body.
What?
Yeah, the body. I found it.
The innkeeper watched me put it there.
What?
What?
Wait. Who Whose
No,
body
I don't.
is it?
I don't think anybody
Yeah, I
watched
don't
you
think
do that.
anybody. Yeah, I don't think anybody did.
The innkeeper watched me pick up the body and walk out the door.
Oh.
No, but I don't think any of us do.
Oh yeah, I never explained it to the party. I mean, yeah, you guys don't know, but as soon as I so yeah, Sylvian would whisper, and it's kind of muffled because his mask. I mean, like, I was kind of the one that put it there, like, but shh, keep that on the down low. I
Wait,
think the only one that really knows would be the innkeeper.
what body are we talking about?
You, Dicacles?
Wait, what? Damocles is dead? What were you? What?
Wait a minute. You're telling me you picked up his body after what happened in the room and moved
Yeah.
him?
Don't you know not to move the body?
Why
Not to
would you
mess
do
with-
that?
Ease of access to the carriage. Like, that way they could just grab the carriage and not have to worry about a dead body that smells bad.
Wait, so you hid the body in a carriage after a murder? Do you know how bad that makes you look?
What?
Oh,
You
God.
secular world people are so weird. It's just a carriage.
Yeah,
It's a
well,
dead body. Who cares?
maybe
That's-
you should go check it out because it's really, really bad.
Wait,
I mean, obviously
Wait,
it's not too bad if
how is
nobody's
wait
brought
a
it
minute.
up.
The dead body's been sitting there for 4 days?
No. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Wait,
No,
what?
we haven't been gone 2
Yeah, we
weeks.
haven't been gone 2 weeks.
My dear friends, I kind of feel that maybe the Feywild, which is where we first met our friends, I point to my wrist and then at your shoulder and Apto's elbow. Maybe time flows differently. Because everybody else is saying 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Even the barkeep said 2 weeks. And to us, it may have been only 4 days, but did you not notice how Remy was super happy when we returned? Fedivin. Overly happy, too.
I mean, that's no different from when I'm gone 2 minutes.
Yes, but like, he couldn't find you. Like, I don't know about you, but it's kind of strange how no one but us think it's only been 4 days.
Well, now that you mention it, my interaction with Duke was some time ago now. That is weird because they finally reached out to me again to, check up on this mission because they hadn't heard anything. What the?
My dear friends, I do believe we've been gone for 2 weeks.
This is a
'Cause
lot to take in, and I don't know
I look at
jack shit about the Fae.
Ernest and I'm like, how bad did it smell?
If I could describe it, I would probably say worse than those bandits.
Most bodies do not decay within 4 days at
Wait,
such a rapid pace. They will
How
smell
did you
bad.
even find it?
How did I find it? I was looking for a spot for David. David!
Anyways, my dear friends, let's just ignore the dead body and just move on with the tree.
Well, hold on. You're bringing up ignoring the dead body. So, we've been gone for 2 weeks. It seems like this whole town has ignored the dead body in the carriage in the stable. Isn't that just a little weird?
Well, I guess
People don't.
food smells stronger than the dead body.
I mean,
Ernest, you were in
that
there.
seems like a fancy carriage out there. I would think somebody would kind of rummage through it at some point.
Fair point.
Maybe the people that did were scared that they would be framed for taking the body, so they all kept quiet. And now the whole town's under some tacit agreement to just keep quiet in fear of the Holy Empire's retribution.
I mean, I don't have too much dealings with the Holy Empire, but that might seem like a bit of a stretch.
He was a noble, and these are all farmers.
I don't know. This is a lot to wrap my head around.
I don't know. I only know the life at the monastery. Quite frankly, this is all weird to me.
You know, he was murdered by the dwarven prince.
Shh, they don't know that.
A dwarven prince? What the hell did you guys get yourselves into?
Okay, you would have been here if you didn't lose your mission in a bet with Duke.
Look, we don't know that. We know that Sufi is the prime suspect here. But for all we know, it could be a frame job and he could be kidnapped. We don't know anything.
True.
Also, to be fair, if I would have been in Duke's spot, then therefore I probably would have died if Duke died. Just
That's,
saying.
that's probably right.
Oh, you're definitely right, my friend.
I guess luck is on your side.
And that's why they call me Ernest Luckstrom.
And
I break
Sylvian
the
walks out
whisper.
the door.
As I break the whisper.
God, I almost prefer Duke.
Sylvian like puts his hand up to his mask.
All right. So look, there's been a dead body sitting out there for 2 weeks. We have Jaeger upstairs on his last breath. We have a tree that we need to get to. What is our plan of attack?
How about we rent a horse or buy a horse, take the carriage with us, we burn it out in a field, and say we're attacked by bandits.
I mean, there's nothing really tying us to the dead body. That was more of a curiosity than anything tied to us. I mean, Findeli's the only one that knows about it, and he's tied to it too, but maybe we should have a conversation with him.
I mean, maybe we can just toss the dead body into the river. And then we keep the carriage for ourselves. We'll just paint over it.
Look, you're putting the cart with a dead body in it before the horse. Let's just talk to Findeli first and see what's going on in his head, because he clearly knows what Sylvie here did. Are we good with that?
Okay, so quick question. So all of you guys, I was carrying this body wrapped up in what was it wrapped up in? The sheets of the bed around for a good at least 3 minutes as we were talking to people. When we were talking to the guy that lost his boat, I was still holding the dead body. You guys
You weren't with us.
Yeah, you were on your own.
You went. Yeah,
No.
we were talking to the boat. You went to go handle
Yeah.
that.
And
Yeah.
then you joined up with us afterwards.
But at
Yeah.
one point, we were talking to somebody, and you guys are like, you probably shouldn't be carrying a dead body around town. I'm like,
think
oh,
it was-
right.
that was
that
the
was the
innkeeper.
dead body of the wolf.
No, Apto had the dead wolf. And then he used it to feed a alligator? Crocodile? Whatever the hell it was.
But the stables were around the other side. You weren't with us when you were carrying the dead body.
I was out of the inn a good distance away, because I remember saying I had to walk for like 2 minutes to get back to the stables.
Oh.
Holy crap, this is huge.
Okay, yes, I can.
All right, I've got a plan. I'm gonna go feed David, and you guys are gonna figure out what we're gonna do.
I say we just go to the tree.
All right, we got one for the tree. I mean, as long as this doesn't come back to bite us in the ass, which, by all means, knowing our luck, it can. Do we just talk to Findeli and make sure Jaeger's cared for while we're on our trip.
Yeah,
Restock and make our way out.
sounds like a plan.
I'd say he seems the type for some gold. He'll do it.
I have a question, Frog.
Yo, what's up?
After growing up in the Holy Empire and being part of the army, would he more or less know that this is a bad idea?
I can't tell you that information. That is all you,
Well, I
brother.
would like to roll a history check to see.
History check for a moral compass.
Wait, no, would it? No, like just to like,
Oh, what the repercussions might be from the Holy Empire?
yeah.
Like, you got to be more specific. So, are you talking about like the difference between whistleblowing on the body versus hiding it? Is that the moral compass issue here?
No, like I want to know, like, how determined
The
would the
severity?
whole, would the whole, yeah, what would be the severity of the consequences? Like, like being a part of the army, maybe he heard something from his superiors, growing up. Maybe he's heard stories growing up in the Holy Empire.
Like, I get what you're asking, but what's the problem statement, right? Like, what consequences of what? Like hiding a body, getting rid of it, or just the fact that he's dead? Like, what's the premise behind the question? What's the problem statement? What's the hook?
Just leaving it there.
Like just leaving it to its own accord. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean, he's a noble. You know that he's a noble. You're well aware that he's a noble. You're well aware, and that's if we're still talking about Damocles here. You would know what his rank would be, or at least the kind of power he had. You know what I mean? I mean, you shared a ship with him for a little bit. You rode with him for a little bit. Got hired from him for maybe a week or two before that. So, you go use that information as you see fit.
all right. I'll wait for Fred to get back then.
Oh, I have my headset on.
Yeah, he's got wireless.
Oh shit! All right, cool. Yeah, I think it'll bite us in the ass real hard.
But look, let's talk to Findeli. Take care of Jaeger, and see if we can work into a conversation. How about that? Is everybody okay with that?
Maybe we should save Yeager first and then worry about Damocles' body later.
Well,
It's been fine for 2 weeks as it is.
That's true.
I'm saying the trees are
they
best
sent
bet.
you to come check out what went wrong. How long till they
Well-
send another?
Well, they caught wind that I didn't actually go on the mission that they tasked me with, and they did not like the fact that I let somebody else take my spot, because I beat them in a bit of a gambling match. So they they didn't punish me, but they did say I had to hold up my end of the bargain.
All I'm gonna say is this tree is probably our best bet to save our friend. No matter what, I'm going there first. Obviously, we're gonna talk to Findeli to watch Jaeger. Otherwise, it's no point going to the tree to save him if it's already passed.
Well, look, it's just a conversation, and we're gonna see if he can take care of him while we're away. We don't need him dying while we're traveling.
Agreed.
Does that make sense? All right. That being said, I mean, Findeli has as much stake as, well, I guess most of us here, with Damocles in the stable. So it might be worth bringing up to him, just to see what's going through his head. We can take that as we want, but priority-wise, we need to get to this tree to hopefully save our friend, right? All right. So let's talk with Findeli. Step 1.
Okay. Fideli is behind the bar. Is currently serving another round of ale to a rowdy group of late teens, early 20 kind of crew. Looks like they're a team of fishermen. They're kind of loud and obnoxious, but he's serving them. They tend to spill a little bit of their mead here and there, and they're clearly intoxicated. Hey,
The,
welcome to Sapphire Tankard. How can I help you? Oh, is he dead yet?
Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, I guess they don't have Jesus here. Who would be the equivalent of Jesus?
Helm.
Hell!
I thought it'd be Saluni.
I meant to look up deities. Something that rolls off the tongue.
Mama the Kabubu Day.
At a
Mother
9.
Baba!
Alibaba. Baruaba. Don't you dare say that name.
Oh, great Babu Waba! Babu Babu!
Awesome.
By Baruabo's heart.
You're gonna pay for any sheets you soil up there.
Hey, we get it. We'll cover the expenses. Look,
Hmm?
we can go get some supplies to make sure he doesn't die. It might take a day or two, but we were wondering if you might be able to hold him up and make sure he doesn't, die while we're out. We'll make sure we pay you, of course.
Look, he could stay in the room. As far as I'm concerned, it's paid for at least 3 or 4 nights. Outside of that, conscious or unconscious, he'll be leaving.
All right, so we got 4 nights. Would you be able to give him some medical attention like you did last night? Just make sure that he doesn't die while we're away.
So, you want me to help you? And I could do that, but I got a business to run here.
Look,
How is this going to help us?
I'll pay you an extra gold each night.
Okay, got yourself a deal.
All right.
Paid up front.
Paid up front. Here's what did we give him? 3 gold.
Can we just take it off of the the loot table? From
I thought he was gonna say Jaeger.
He's
Brutal.
He's paying his own medical expenses.
When you don't have insurance.
Welcome to the insurance of Tal Rune.
Sylvian would totally have done that, by the
the-
way,
the
if
loot
he was
table.
able to.
Didn't we split up everything already?
Yeah.
Did you guys add it or?
Yeah, you
Nah.
should have added that to your own character sheet. But I'll take 4 gold out of mine.
Sure, absolutely. And he agrees. He kind of bites it to make sure it's real. Okay, kind of goes behind the counter, and you hear coin hitting wood, and a little bit of a as well.
Hey, Fidelity, thank you. We appreciate it.
Okay. Just get him out of my establishment sooner than later, please. All right. I got people that need to serve. Okay. Is there anything else you need? I'm kind of busy here.
He's going. Fediman's gonna take a brief look at the party for like a brief nod or shake as to if we're asking him.
After nods.
Nods. All right. Can I? Is there a 50-50 dice?
After nods,
Yeah.
Sylvie.
Sylvia's shaking his head.
It's all up to Ernest.
Do I just do
A 50-50, you could just either do a roll 1d2, or you could just do roll a d20 and just do odds and evens.
1d2. Oh, no, I'll just do odds and evens. All right, heads I do it. So odds. All right, odds I'm doing it. Hey Findeli.
What, man? What do you need? I'm sorry. I don't mean to be rude. I got work to do.
I'm just gonna mention the name Demiocles.
Yeah. What about Demiocles?
He's still in your stable.
No, he was killed 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
He was
And-
pulled out of here by somebody. I don't know. It was kind of a high stress situation. Somebody took him out.
Yeah. And the body was apparently moved to your stable.
Well, who the fuck put him there?
Look,
Get him
I
out of
don't-
there.
I don't know. Again, we've been gone for 2 weeks. Ernie came over here to strap his horse up, and there's a carriage in there with a dead body in it.
You haven't checked your stable for 2 weeks?
Man, it's not my stable. It's the neighbor's. He takes care of that shit. I don't want that. Get him out of. That's bad for business.
I mean, it's not my stable. It's not my body.
Well, congratulations. You're the new owner of a carriage. Get it the fuck out.
I don't know about that.
It's a free carriage. Sylvian takes up that offer.
All right, look, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't know about it, or you know what? Can I insight check him?
Sure.
Rolling hot.
I mean, as far as you can tell, he, although emotional about what the news he just heard is, he seems to be, in a manner of speaking, pretty direct.
All right, look, you might want to tell your neighbor that he's got some issues to deal with, and we've got our own to handle as well. But I just wanted to make sure that you were in the clear, man.
Well, what I want clear is that fucking dead body. I don't need extra heat. With everything going on right now, the last thing I need is the fucking Holy Empire storming through here and fucking creating a stir, all right? We're finally in a moment of peace here. We fucking fish, we eat, we drink beer. Just get it out of here. Do something with it. It's not, just get it out of here.
I think that's your neighbor's problem to handle. I mean, I'd love to handle it, but I mean, it's no skin off my back.
All right, if I handle it, that's going to be one fucking water-filled carriage.
Hey, I didn't hear nothing.
He kind of throws a dirty rag down. I'm taking a break.
Fedovan's just gonna look up at the rest of the party. Like,
Well, if he
we're
says
good.
he'll take
Let's
care of
go.
it, he'll take care of it.
You go find you some more arrows. You two, what do you need to resupply on?
I gotta take care of David, guys. It's been all night. I haven't fed him yet.
Okay. You take care of David. I'm gonna go take care of the body. Is the innkeeper coming with me to take care of it? Or is he taking his break to drink?
He walked off. You have no idea.
Okay, well, I'm heading to the carriage to get the body
Yeah, I'll
and
help
somehow try and take the emblem off.
Wait, didn't he say he was just gonna take care of it? Wait, did I miss that?
you.
I mean, I wasn't touching it.
I'll help you take care of it, Sylvie. And then we can
Alrighty.
just paint over.
All right,
The-
so it looks
the
like they're
symbol.
gonna actually take care of the body. And if we can flag, if he's already walked off, he's already walked off. But if we can flag down Fideli, we'll let him know that we're taking care of it. Hey, Ernie, I'll help you with David, and I suppose I should feed Remy too. I don't think he's eaten all night.
Oh, he ate.
Oh, I know.
In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that dog also drank the mead.
Oh, he if it was my Remy, he definitely drank my beer.
All right, so in that is where we're going to take our break. So here's how I want to do things real quick. We don't need the RP going to the general store to grab some resupplies. Now, you're welcome to use your best judgment on resupplies. This is not a militaristic town. So understand that they would have things that would be in line of hunting, gathering, and fishing. Anything outside of that, the general store is probably not going to have. So use your best judgment. I trust you guys. Find out how much they cost. You could use D&D Beyond or any kind of item value thing. Feel free to just take it and deduct it as you start restocking yourself. They would have an ample supply of arrows, for example. So you're welcome to go ahead and restock if you need. In the meantime, here, we're going to say that, Ernest, you're able to feed David Hasselhoof.
I love the name.
I can't say it with a straight face. And you guys are, you two, so Sylvian and Apto, you make your way to the carriage to dispose of a body, and we'll RP that after our break.
All right.
All right, be back. Let's call it. Let's just call it 12 to 15 after the hour. Let's give you guys actually, no, that's a bit much. Let's go 10 after the hour. Gives you guys 14 minutes to take a piss or a shit or something.
Sounds good.
All right, cool, guys.
So, would you guys say it's reasonable enough for them to have a short bow.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
I mean, yeah, it's hunting. Yeah.
short bows and maybe a few long bows.
I disagree with longbows. Longbows are more associated with militaristic,
Very. Yeah.
anti-personnel.
So more like simple weapons and ranged weapons, things of that
All right.
nature.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go down to the general store and buy myself a shotgun. Is that cool with you?
Shotgun.
Oh, I'm sorry. A +1 shotgun is that all right? Okay, so on D&D Beyond, it says short bow is 25 gold. So I'm going to.
I'm debating.
BRB.
Okay.
So I'm going to take off 25 gold.
So
25 gold. What are you buying?
short bow.
Oh.
So there's this really cool thing with a monk. I can basically choose to make any weapon a monk weapon.
Wait, I thought monks could deflect arrows.
They can,
That's awesome.
but that's not till level 3.
Oh. 0.05 gold pieces for an arrow. What is that, like 5 copper?
0.05? Yeah,
Yeah.
5 copper.
Okay, so
Uh,
20 arrows. I think 20 arrows is reasonable. But that's 100 copper, so that's what, 1 gold for 20 arrows?
Wait,
what?
100 copper, so 20 arrows is 100 copper. So that's like 1 gold, right?
one second. I'm gonna check something real quick.
I think so. Let's
If
see
I
here.
did the math
Wait,
right.
so no, I think 100 copper is 1 gold.
As 1 gold, yeah. So 1 gold for 20 arrows.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Now, how do I add that to my character sheet on.
So if you go to the I button on the roll 20, the little information I button on the top right.
Information button on the top? Wait, okay.
All right, so you're in the exploits of Tal Rune, right, where we roll everything.
Yes.
So look at the top right of the
Oh, okay, I see
window.
the I button.
Yep, click the I button, search arrows, and then just drag them into your character sheet.
Oh, okay, cool. Arrows. I'm going to buy 20 plus 3 arrows.
Alright. Where is a quiver?
Oh yeah, what are quivers for?
To hold the arrows.
Oh, so we need to get a quiver to hold the arrows.
Yeah, so a quiver can hold 20 arrows.
Ah, okay, perfect. So I'll get a quiver. as
Basically, when
well.
you buy the arrows, you get the quiver.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, basically
How that
the
work?
gold coin. So it generally just says one. It's put that way with the way it words the arrows, is because it perfectly works out to 1 gourd of arrows is 1 gold piece, but you're buying the arrows and the quiver. So you give them that gold piece, they give you the quiver and the arrows.
I really wish this items page didn't take so damn long.
So do I add the quiver or not?
Just say a quiver of arrows and then put in parentheses 20, and then every time you use an arrow, just write it down.
So I think quiver has its own weight though.
Basically the quiver add a pound or 2.
Yeah, I'm just gonna add the quiver to the character sheet.
Yeah, quiver is an item that you can throw in there.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think you can actually just look up quiver and it'll pull up quiver of arrows.
I'm just trying to look at the cost for a quiver to see if it's anything significant.
This is 1 gold piece.
Oh,
Yeah.
did I say 1 gold piece?
Yeah, I'm just gonna take off the other gold just for like fairness, I guess. Don't want to cheat a gold.
All right. So 2 gold.
Alright, I'm going to the bathroom. Tell us something.
So.
Alrighty.
So I'll do 3 gold, and I'm gonna get 2 quivers of arrows, cause fuck not having arrows. Don't forget to ration up, everybody.
Debating, do I want to buy anything or not?
No. Miliki. A huntress goddess. Ah, Maliki. Like Jesus.
My character worships 3 different gods. I bet you can never guess what they are.
Bacchus.
No. Death, life, and rebirth.
I haven't really looked too much into deities, so I have no idea.
The god of the eternal cycle.
Maliki. Oh, Maliki. I like that. I'll go with it.
You know, it's funny. My buddy, his name's Malik. And
Oh, yeah.
one of the guys would call him Maliki. Whatever, because to piss him off. And it was honestly kind of funny. Because what it was, Buddy Malik, he's mixed. The dude that kept saying it, super short, fat white boy that was the most racist little that you could ever see, and I just wanted to pop him in the mouth so bad. But Malik, what he did, he looks at him and says, "Okay, now look, kid. There's 2 ways this can go. You can either shut up and learn some manners, or I can talk to a correctional officer in a month." That kid never said it again.
Oh, Maliki.
I keep forgetting mauls are a weapon.
I mean, malls are fucking sick.
Yeah, they're like,
When's Anatana gonna get them all?
I hate going to the mall. Why would I have a mall when I've got a hammer?
because that hammer's a toy.
Like the compensator now, or whatever you called it.
I call it the diminisher.
The diminisher. Man, Fedivin is broke.
Yeah, Sylvian is a very non-secular person.
I've got money, but guess what? It's mine.
You spent it all on David Hasselhoff. We know.
Yeah, I still got like all of my gold. -4.
I have 34 gold and 68 copper pieces. Maps are expensive.
Oh yeah, I forgot you bought a map.
Well, I mean, Fedivin's a tracker, so he needs to know where the hell he's going.
Yeah. He's like the country boy that buys a map of the entire world, even though he only needs like the regional map.
Well, I mean, he knows the region, like where he's from, pretty well, but like he's been. No, I'm not gonna go there. He's been on a journey that he needs maps for, and he's tracked enough to know what he needs.
Yeah, you told me the background, but like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'm very good. I'm one of those few people. I can't say few people. There's lots of people that can do it. I guess I should say, bro, those are the best. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah.
I'm one of those people that can very well separate character and player.
Oh,
What do you mean?
So for instance, when I know that I myself need somebody else's input to see if my character would know something. For instance, yesterday when I asked Frog, "Hey, can I make a reasonable guess if since I see Khajiit, Fedivin's other character, would I know that Anatanda, Ernest's other character, is on the way, as well as two of our other guys?" And he said, "You tell me." And so what I did, I had my character roll an insight. I rolled a natural 20, so it was a 25. So I'm like, yeah, I think my character would reasonably guess that the others are on their way. Went, grabbed them, brought them to help.
no. The others saw a shark coming at them.
A shark that was waving its fin like
Okay, I get it.
I'm a druid in the other campaign.
Nice.
I love druids. They're my favorite class. I have a soft spot for them.
I'm stuck in the closet.
God, I hated that song.
Wait,
What are
you know
you
it's like a
talking about?
30-part thing on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's like a third. Like, bro, my wife and I wanted to show her like the first two. And I was like, wait a second, they just keep playing, and we got to like 30. It's like a 30-part series or something.
Wait a minute, wait, are those Cracker Jacks?
Cracker
You
Jacks.
lucky motherfucker.
There's the sticker prize.
Motherfucker. So, quick question, Frog. Did you do your nails or did your wife? You did.
My kids, typically. But in this last round, it was my fiance. You should see my toenails.
Sparkly pink, huh?
No, actually, I'll tell you a quick story, then we'll get into it. So the first time I got a pedicure, and yes, I get pedicures from time to time, and they're fucking amazing if you've never gotten one. Don't
Dude,
be like, don't be like I'm a man and I
all the
don't.
time.
But yeah, dude, they're
Listen,
fucking
listen,
amazing.
Listen, you were giving me some fresh shit about how I slept, and this man was over here getting fucking pedicures.
Dude, there's nothing.
Dude,
Cleanly,
are amazing.
cleanliness.
It is better than anything.
Cleanliness is next to godliness is number one, and number two, it's like being treated like a king. Even my toes deserve some attention from time to time, regardless of which. So they were like, All right, we're ready for your clear coat. And I remember thinking to myself, it doesn't have to be clear. Like, why do you automatically go into the, the realm of, oh, it needs to be a clear coat? Why? Because I'm a man? Because I can't have color? So I said, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to break the mold. I want the most feminine shade of pink you have on record. And that's what I want. And that was my first one. This last one I had my fiance choose. And she chose this gold sparkly nail polish. It's almost all gone at this point, but I still have some gold left.
I'll tell you what.
So was it like a
So-
bubblegum pink? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
It was like, you see Hector's name there, the pink coloring.
Oh yeah, like a
Very
nice,
very similar to that.
nice hot bubblegum pink. Sorry there.
No, it's fine. I was just gonna say, I apologize to those eating, but I have the nastiest feet you could ever imagine. I mean, these feet like get no love. I'll tell you that much. Like,
Now-
they are.
You
Doubt.
just ruined my foot fetish, sir.
Dude,
I'm telling you, they are some dogs, bro.
you can't get worse than anything I've seen being a wrestler.
All I know is that my right foot, my wife calls it the death foot.
You have like a club foot or something?
No, it's just like I don't know if I want to get into it because people are eating, but it's just not. I mean, I clip my toenails, but that's the extent of the care. And I scrub the top of my feet and everything. You know, I live on the ideology that the shower washes the bottom of your feet. But
Yo, has anybody seen Dumb and Dumber?
Look at the general chat. I already posted it.
yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, no, that's about it.
Fucking
exactly-
sparks flying shit.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
No, I keep I got pretty good. I keep my nails pretty clean, but
Wait, you call that clean?
I mean, yeah, for a guy,
Yeah, fair enough.
for a guy.
I know. I'm going to the chiropractor on Saturday, so I heard that you feel fucking amazing after you're done.
They're gonna blow your back out, boy.
I'm afraid. I want to so bad. But you see those videos, they call it the ring dinger, where they just pull your fucking neck out. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, they get you like a headlock, and you hear like the worst
Ah!
snap ever.
Yeah, dude. It's gnarly. I want to. I hear good things. I'm just kind of frightened.
I'll let
Very
you know,
few chiropractors do that. You'd have to go to like the big city or some shit to get chiropractors that'll do that shit.
I'll let you
Most of
know
them
how
will
it
get you to
goes.
go.
No,
Something
if I
like that.
If I come to the next stream looking like Professor Xavier, you'll know what went wrong.
What? Bald and in a wheelchair?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
It gave me cancer.
Out
Oh my
of
god.
curiosity, on Hero Forge they have battle wheelchairs. How would you factor that into your world, like that they are kind of like magical essence to where you could climb stairs with them, in a sense?
I would be willing to go as far as. I mean, Warforge exists, right? So there's
With
there's,
wheels, right?
there's clearly a technology. I'm willing to say, and this is going to be ultra rare, but I don't see why someone couldn't have made some sort of clockwork version of a wheelchair. I mean, that sounds fair to me. I don't know if it's going to be like the fucking chair from Wild Wild West or anything like that, where it sprouts like spider legs and shit.
I
Alright.
gotta change my backup character. Frog, I might be changing my character.
The big bad is stairs.
Wait, could you imagine? Wait, what if you had like the character development of like your character takes just like a permanent fall, like a permanent damage fall, and they become paralyzed?
Huh? I'm cool with it. I think that's great.
Thanks for giving him an idea.
Let me write this down.
Not Khajiit!
Your shoulders feel weird.
You mean the were rat?
You mean the Weretonda?
The weird Tanda?
Weretonda.
First of all,
Wait,
you guys,
you're a were-rat?
wait, you guys thought that room was bad. Wait till the Goliath were rat comes out at you.
Were Gallagher.
Wait. Who's a were rat?
We don't know,
Anatanda
but
might be turning into a
potentially.
were rat.
He had a run-in with a room yesterday.
Yeah, he got put into the casting room. I mean, the sacrificial
He
room.
he went Rambo without being Rambo.
It was the opposite of Rambo. Yeah.
I mean, he Ramboed the fuck out of that door.
I need to watch these other streams.
It's great, man. If you have nothing else, if you just want some like background stuff or just watching it, they're great.
Which one's this one? The elevator threat?
Look, I'll say this:
No,
whether
displaced.
Oh, the slaves. Okay.
if there was any hint that I would have known that were rats were in that room, I would not have. That would not have been my send off. I would have not done that because I played another campaign where I fought a were rat, and I knew what I was getting into as soon as I saw him put them on the board. I was like, "Oh my fucking god, no way!"
Well, I did hint towards it. I did, sort of. And also remember how that faded to black. Something sounded not very much like a were rat. Unfortunately, it was too dark for you to see. But
This is where night vision comes in handy.
not for a Goliath. So, we're back, and it sounds like I heard everybody. A little late, sorry about that, but well worth a good chuckle there, guys. As I clear my
I
teeth,
blame Anatanda.
as I clear my teeth of Cracker Jack debris, let's get to it here. So, Ernest, we'll start with you. You head up to your pet, and it he recognizes you, and his tail begins to kind of flap a little bit more with excitement.
I'm just gonna walk over, kind of on one of his side pouches. I'll pull out a brush and kind of brush out his mane a little bit.
It stomps on the ground. It's kind of its tell. Sometimes you scratch a dog's belly and it does this fucking shit. It does the horse equivalent of it, and some sort of, you know your pet better than we all do, but it gives some sort of a visual acknowledgement. Give me animal handling.
Sure. 21.
You got this.
If
This. Go ahead.
I was say, if I could I just kind of like, sorry, come back to me, please. Sorry.
Sure. But with your animal handling check, yeah, dude, David's all about you right now. Fantastic. As you hold some grain to its mouth, I'm sure, or some near neighboring grass. It is practically dark here. It's dinner time currently, after your long rest. Yeah. So as you fuck around with your little pony, the camera's gonna swing up, and it's gonna go towards Apto and Sylvian. As you make your way to the stables, you're about 5 feet away, approaching a carriage that seems to be dust covered.
All right, Sylvie, what's the plan?
Well, personally, I'm assuming I'm gonna be the one that deals with the actual dead body, and I was going to hope you could take care of the changing of the carriage logo, because I believe my mask will help me repel the smell a little bit.
All right. Would they just paint a thing in this world?
Basically, just scratch out the symbols.
Okay. Just take my claws right through the symbol.
So, out of curiosity, what kind of mask do you have on? I mean, is it? I know it's a plague doctor kind of thing, but
It's coppered. It's a coppered mask. It was my master's. Basically, it has leather at the edge so it doesn't dig into the skin, and it has leather straps to the back of the head.
okay. It's not a pure gas mask, but sure, it'll repel some degree. Okay, I can go with that. That's fine. It's not filtered, so it will fill up with stink pretty quick. But
Yeah.
initially, it'll take the edge off.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
sure.
I was just mostly doing that because cat, strong nose.
Gotcha. The emblems on the side, they're on either side of the doors. There's 2 entrance doors to this carriage, and that's kind of where the Holy Empire logos are on either side. They're a decent size, actually. I would say they're, if you're talking about circumference, let's say like as wide as a basketball, you know what I mean? If you were to flatten a basketball and spread it out, kind of that's how large these emblems are. And they seem to be banged on with nails, like a crest that was made separately and attached to it. So it is removable with some umph.
Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll take my hand axe to it.
Sure, you know, fasten your hand axe flat and you kind of like bang on the back of it to get it under, and you slowly kind of creak it. The nails so slightly kind of little by little. You work it a little bit, it comes off.
Nice, and I'll do the same on the other side.
Sure. And as you're doing the other side, this is when Sylvian has the opportunity to open up the door and engage. So, what's going on, Sylvian?
I'm going to. What is surrounding this building, real quick?
Can you be more specific?
Outside of the, I guess, direct perimeter, what buildings? Is there any roads, side roads, besides the main entryway to this stable? Because what I'm planning on doing is taking this body, taking it outside, digging a hole, chucking it in, and covering it.
I'm drawing right now. 1 sec. Let's say that represents the road. The X is the carriage. The rest of that structure is kind of a rough estimate of the stables. The big square is the sapphire tankard.
Okay.
The rectangle to the end that looks like a pillow is kind of the location where the neighbor's house is. In this direction, there's a couple more homes, not necessarily like attached, but you know, within eyesight. And then across the road here is open field and river.
Alrighty. I'm gonna take the body out, set it to the side of the carriage, and I'm gonna dig a fire pit.
Okay, before you do that, give me a Constitution saving throw with advantage on you, and Apto, give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. This is Constitution saving throw. 22.
Okay. The odor is horrendous for you, Apto, but you know you're decent enough away where it doesn't fully quaff you. However, your mask at first holds true, but as soon as you get kind of in a position where you're trying to get the body out of the carriage, and you know, in your eye holes from your mask, you know, the buzzing of flies, it's thick enough closer to this body that, you know, I'm not gonna say it obscures your vision, but there's a lot of fucking flies around, and some of them enter through the creeks or the open air areas because it's not going to be a sealed fit. You mentioned it was your master's, so it's not going to be you know, it's not contoured to your face exactly. And then you get like 2 or 3 flies inside your mask, and you feel them kind of buzzing on your nose a little bit. And I thought it was like, oh no, or Ernest rather.
Yeah. After I set the body down outside the carriage,
Hold on.
Kind of like...
So you're not going to react to that. That's fine. Before you set the body down, I'm not quite done. When you get to the body, the cloth around it, you know, has settled a bit. The body itself, although you don't see any direct skin yet, the body's been here for a bit. We're past the rigor mortis stage, and as nitrous oxide begins to as cells break down, the chemical change happens, right? And you grab it, the body feels significantly squishier, in many cases, and the arm kind of like falls out of the cloak and coverings. Maggots seem to be digging around, and I'll keep it as simple as that.
Yeah. Don't worry, my character is gagging and stuff.
I bet. I bet.
And he just tries to do it as quickly as possible without making it seem like he's trying to hide something.
Sure.
Stealth? Sleight of hand?
You're hiding a body. Oh, joy. No, we're gonna have to go with stealth with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, okay.
Now, fortunately for you, there's only 6 people around.
Well,
Oh, come on.
Look, I didn't say I was hiding the body. I'm literally just setting it outside the
So
carriage.
I'm gonna say this. So you're okay. So the carriage door, it's not like the size of the door of your home or the door to your room. These doors are slimmer. Okay, so just lifting it out and carrying it out is not a reasonable task, especially after the body has bloated a little bit.
Yeah.
So you're forced to kind of come out and kind of drag the body a little bit as you grab some of the cloth. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm about to say what I'm going to say. Dude.
Just don't make him don't make him explode.
As you pull, no, it's not that bad. It's bad, but it's not that bad. As you pull, the body slides, and as it hits the ground, you hear, and the cloths. Oh my God! Like in my head, the vision I'm trying to portray is so difficult for me. You hear, and then the cloth fabric. So he has his dark clothes on, and then you wrapped him up in a like linen sheets, which happens to be a lighter shade of color, and you just start to see it soak in. As the body hits, there's a lot of flies that seem to radiate out of this this guy. And the cloth, oh man, the cloth continues to just soak, and it's not like red either. It's like just colors you could imagine.
I'm gagging in real life.
not a pleasant picture.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, so you're gagging. You smacked it. You know what? Did anyone fucking hear it? Okay, nobody heard it, or seems to be looking in that direction.
Wow, the luck.
I literally
Anyways.
rolled a 3 for people to hear it.
I go and dig my fire pit.
So wait, you're leaving the body there, and you're just gonna dig a fire pit. Where are you digging the fire pit?
I will. Where's my character? There he is. So say this is where I left the body.
Okay.
I'm gonna dig fire pit like over here.
Okay.
There's a method to my madness.
That's fair. You just start digging. That's fine. It's gonna take some time. Apta, you've pulled these emblems off. As you see, Sylvian kind of use some sort of he found conveniently. There's a shovel leaning on the backside of the sapphire tankard, which is easy enough to grab and borrow.
Hey, Sylvie, what are you doing? Why don't we just take this carriage out to the river and toss the body in there?
You want to ride inside there?
Who's gonna drive the carriage?
I mean, I'm assuming Ernest could.
But he's not here right now, is he?
I can try. You hook up the horse. Fine, I'll put the body back inside.
You you bend over and you put your arms under as if you were carrying your bride over the threshold, you know? He took his shit off. You you pick up your and although he's wrapped up and the fabric is soaked through with colors that are rough, it's not as bad as you think, but there does seem to be drippage. As it, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go with dexterity saving throw, please. Let's flavor this.
Oh, 25. I don't. That's a
Alright, cool.
natural 20.
Yeah, you ginger it in a way that you don't get any residue on your clothes. And you kind of just push him into like he's like just twisted on the floor of the carriage now.
Yeah. I get it. I help Apto mount the horse onto the carriage.
we're hooking up the horse to this carriage, dude.
So you're trying to take the horse that's on right. Well, the horse that's in the stable is here.
Is the horse that was with us still here? Is that horse?
Yeah, isn't it the horse that was with the carriage?
No, those horses are gone. This seems to be a different
Oh
horse.
yeah,
They
the
took them.
mercenaries. Okay.
Yeah, no, this
How much is
horse.
a horse?
So is this just a random horse? I mean, well, to us, it's a random horse.
To you guys, it's a random horse. Yeah.
I look at Apto. Do you know how much a horse is?
A war horse can be expensive. A regular horse, no idea.
Out of character, a riding horse or like a pulling horse can range anywhere between like 75 to 150, depending on the salesman.
Jesus.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we can afford that.
I can definitely afford that. Well, minus 12 gold. But anyways, Apto, would you like to... I hand him my gold purse. Would you like to go try and find us a horse that can pull this? And a person that's willing to sell you their horse?
Okay.
I will watch the carriage.
Alright, I'll take his bag of gold.
And
I-
when you get back, bring the others, because we're going straight with the horse and carriage to the tree and dumping the body either in the river or somewhere in the trees.
Alright. Apto would probably head back into the bar and most likely talk to the barmaid and ask her if she knows anyone who's looking to get rid of their horse or mule or something to help pull something that can help us pull the carriage.
Sure. Give me an investigation check. It is later in the evening, and everyone's kind of ending shift a little bit, so to speak. Give me an investigation.
Investigation is here.
Okay. And roll me a d4, please.
A D4?
Yep. Okay. As you search around, and I'm assuming, well, as he's searching around, Sylvian, what are you doing now? You're just chilling?
I'm sitting where the horses would be mounted. I'm sitting in the, what's that called? The coachman's seat.
Okay, so you're just chilling, fucking twiddling thumbs and shit. Got it. All right. And while that happens, Fedivin, what have you been doing for the past hour?
I've just been chilling with Ernie here.
Gotcha.
Been having a fun time hanging out with a miniature horse since he's used to hanging out around giant horses, so he's trying to play with it. Hey, look, Remy found a friend. I think he likes your David Hasselhoof.
Oh, Remy, is that his name? It's a lovely name. What kind of... relationship do you have with this animal you have here?
Oh Jesus! What is going on?
Sorry, I'm playful today. I apologize.
Uh, Remy's well, actually, I kind of rescued Remy when I was about 12 years old.
Rescued him? How so?
Well, I came from a very remote village, and well, it's no stranger to raids, and we had a little goblin raiding party that kind of attacked one of the local farmers. Fortunately, we couldn't save the parents, but we were able to save Remy, his brother, and one of their daughters too, Maria.
Oh, quite the savior, are you?
Well, I didn't do much work. It was more of my pa. His name's actually Remington, and we named Remy after him.
Must be a strong name. I like it. So, this dog you have here, does it bite? Does it scratch? What does it do?
Mostly when I want him to.
That's interesting.
We're still working on a few tricks. Maybe someday Remy will be able to help me out in some of our fights, but for right now, he's, I guess, just training.
I know that feeling. I've been training David here for some time. He's a pretty mellow horse. He was a gift from one of the guild leaders before I left. That and this cart here.
I don't know. What's he training? You know any tricks?
Yeah. David, stand there.
That is one mighty fine trick.
We've been working on it for some time now, but yeah, he doesn't really do tricks. I tried to have him live the best life possible. If I'm going to use him for carrying my things, I think he deserves to be treated well.
Well, he's definitely a cute little guy.
That he is. I think a lot of people, they see him and they want to use him for lugging their things, and I feel bad for him at times, but I try to make sure that he's taken care of.
Well, speaking of lugging things, shouldn't we check on the others with that carriage?
No sooner than you say that, you actually see Apto looking around, talking to a gentleman coming in from the fields with a steed in hand. And you see like hand movements and discussion going on. Apto, you head up to a man in that vein. What are you saying to him?
Why, good evening, sir. I am, I see you have a horse with you. By any chance, would you be willing to sell that horse?
Who are you?
My name is Apto Goldenclaw. It's at your service. And then he puts out his hand.
He kind of looks around, like, imagine if he was thinking, like, am I being punked right now? Kind of looks around like, you want me to sell you my horse?
Yes.
My horse. The thing
Yeah.
that helps us survive. You want me to sell it to you?
Yes.
No.
Why not?
Because we depend on Old Faithful here to help us get food and maintain. Are you serious? Where are you from?
Like, I don't even know where I'm from.
Wow, I've never heard of that place. Do they farm over there? Like, do you? I mean, you see me covered in dirt and soot, right?
Yeah. Well, in my pride, we're mostly fighters.
Well, okay, that's great, and I'm empathetic to your woes, but I mean, you want to buy it? I could at least favor the concept of how much are you offering?
Uh, how old is your horse?
Old enough to have a strong back. We've been working with him for a few years. Old Faithful here, and yeah, I mean, he plows fields and he's doing good so far. Probably got a good 5-6 years on him already.
I could give you 120 gold.
You 20 gold, or was that 120? I'm sorry, you got a hair lip.
120.
120 gold.
Yes, sir. If he's in as good condition as you say he is.
Still looks around. Roll a persuasion check.
All right, persuasion. 14. I use my sorcerer inspiration.
I mean, you could use your inspiration if you want.
No,
Oh no, I was joking.
No, I was joking.
Okay. He looks over. Oh. Kind of pulls the horse's head to him and kind of pets it on its snout. You know, like kind of rubs his forehead on the side. I don't know. 120 for our livelihood, huh? I tell you what. I mean, that 150 would definitely put my family in a position to get some upgrades to our field, and maybe downgrade to a mule, perhaps. 150 would be more comfortable for me.
Okay. Can I make some kind of check to like determine like how like strong looking this horse looks, or can you just tell me?
Do you have proficiency in medicine or nature or animal handling? Yeah, nature and animal handling.
No.
I'll let you use nature or animal handling at a disadvantage.
I'll take those odds. So.
Didn't you say that when Jaeger died?
Whoa!
Oh, oh,
The horse dies.
The horse dies.
After we leave town.
you so you go up to Old Faithful here. How's that for quick naming, huh? Up to Old Faithful here, and you kind of putting your hand on it, you feeling its back, you slap it in the ass a little bit, you check its back behind the legs, lift up in the tail, you realize that it's a boy. You look and you kind of open up its lips and see the teeth. The horse, based on what you can tell, seems to be in decent condition. Looks like it's a loved creature. There does seem to be an abrasion on its front left leg, but it's scarred over. It looks like whatever happened, he's since healed from.
You know what? 150 sounds fair.
Okay. Just promise me you'll take care, and if you're in the area, it would be nice to see him visit. And he kind of turns and, well, boy, I gotta do the right thing, right? I love you. Just be good, okay, boy? And this is nothing personal.
Right, I'll hand him over the 150 gold, and I'll take the reins from him.
As he grabs the coin, he kind of holds onto the reins, and he's just looking at both his left hand and right hand. The reins in his right, the coin in the left, and with a tear kind of welling up and just dripping down, one solid tear, and it kind of mixes with the dirt on his face, and it makes a streak that goes down. And takes a deep breath in. He lets go of the reins. And you grab the reins, and he begins to slowly walk off into what you would assume is the direction of his home.
Pleasure, sir.
Yeah.
Now, Apto, I got a question. How much of that 150 was my gold, and how much of it was shared between us?
I'd say 75, no?
Okay. Just making sure he didn't just use all of my gold and only 12 of yours.
Yeah, what about you? I don't know. How much gold did you give me? 100, right?
138. I
138?
gave you my whole coin purse.
Yeah, I use 75. That's fair. Alright,
Okay.
so head-
You absolutely have that. So I'm assuming you bring this thing back over to the carriage, and you begin to kind of set it up. Is that right?
yeah. If I see Ernest and Fedivin, I'll wave them on.
Oh, they have eyes on you this whole time. They see you walking away with the horse.
Oh,
In
alright.
fact, Fedivin and Ernest, you're more than welcome to do whatever.
What just happened?
Well, I just fucked the horse off that man.
Are we? I think it's just me and Ernie right now.
Oh.
Before we walk over.
I think he just bought David a dad.
I tried not to spit my drink when he said that.
Hey, Apto, what's going on, buddy?
Needed a horse for the carriage.
What?
Wait, what are we doing with the carriage?
Well, Findeli said it's ours now, so
We're stealing a carriage now?
I wouldn't say stealing, more like under new ownership.
Oh God.
Oh no! Oh no!
Okay. I'm an expert in animal handling, so I just wanted to see if I could tell what the shape the horse was in. Well, I mean, it looks like
Same answer I gave him.
it looks like you got an okay horse. And is that a horse salesman?
No.
So you just bought some poor sap's horse off of him?
Yep. It looked
Huh.
like it was his livelihood, apparently.
Huh.
But apparently 150 gold is worth more than his livelihood, so I don't know.
Oh my God!
Well,
Out of-
okay.
Out of character, he could buy 4 mules and upgrade his home with that money.
Wait, how much is gold to like
Dude, the
USD?
average worker makes like 2 silver a week.
No.
150 gold is enough for them to live the rest of their life without doing anything, dude.
Then how the fuck did he afford this horse? It's my.
Their family saved up for generations and bought it, or traded for it.
Fair enough.
Because sometimes a horse just is not worth as much as to somebody as it is to somebody else.
Wait, so they make like 2 silver a week?
Yeah. And so you guys are continuing to discuss this horse then?
We're making our way back to the carriage, but hey, before we make our way, you might want to make sure that you have, feed for the horse on our trip too.
Can't it just eat off some of the grass?
I mean, that'll only sustain it so far. I mean, I come from a farming village. You're gonna need a little bit more sustenance than that to keep this thing going, especially if it's gonna be pulling a carriage.
I'm still kind of just looks like confused and like, okay.
All right, you take care of the carriage. I'll procure us some food for this new beastie here?
Old reliable. Oh no, Old Faithful. I'm sorry. It was Old Faithful.
Old Faithful was the name. Yeah.
Old Faithful.
You bought a horse called Old Faithful.
Yes.
Well, do you know how old it is?
Don't look too old to me.
Said 5 or 6.
All right. I'm gonna go get the food.
Hey, 5's not
and
that old. actually.
Fedvin walks off.
Don't horses normally live like 16 years?
I thought it was
20
20.
something years?
Give or take. That's just science that we could discover later. Nevertheless, you get yourselves over together. So I'm going to assume that you have all, at this point, there's plenty of greenery around to feed this horse on the interim. On top of that, you get everything together. As Ernest and Fedivin are getting closer to this carriage, the carriage has been opened. And Fedivin, this smells the first time you're smelling it. PU.
Oh, good God! Oh, what? I thought you took care of him already.
There seems to be on the floor, although it's disheveled and dirt on the floor, a little bit of ooey gooeys.
I am not riding in that thing.
You're not riding in it, you're riding beside me, and somebody's going on the back.
Ugh. Oh God! All right, whatever.
Okay. What's the plan, team? You're shipping up and shipping out with the dead body in tow? Is that the plan here?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. And I assume you're heading in the direction of your vision.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And I would say, how far away is it time-wise? Like for the full trip, because I'm planning on like halfway through the trip ditching it.
I mean, you don't know how far away it is based on your vision. It doesn't seem to be that far away, but having never been there, I can't give you an exact number in character.
We'll just ditch in the river. Fuck it.
Okay.
Out of sight of the town.
Yeah.
Out of sight of that. True. Yeah. When
And-
we're far away enough.
Yep, you peel away out of town on the road there, leaving this human soup in the back of the carriage. And yeah, I'm sorry, that's just disturbing. You make your way out. You're at this point. It's been 45 minutes. You're more than far away enough out of town, heading in a southeasterly direction. In fact, the road continues to go east towards the Whitestone Mountains, but your vision, you all recall, you need to go south from here, and there doesn't seem to be a road that goes in that direction.
Righty. Is it wide? Is there any like clearings? Like obviously not perfect, but like we could weave the horse and carriage between trees.
Is it physically doable? Yes. Is that something that can just be willy-nilly, no trouble? No. It'll take manpower, and it'll absolutely slow your speed significantly. But is it doable? Yeah.
Because I don't want to just leave the horse and carriage here.
Neither do I.
We need not forget that Jaeger is counting on this. We must move with some sort of speed or haste.
Well, we could always leave the carriage here.
Yeah, I think we can leave the carriage and just take the horse.
Yeah, nobody's gonna probably have a horse that can take this. Yeah, let's just take the horse with us.
All right.
Yeah, but we'll find a good like brush covering to put the carriage in.
Yeah.
Alright. Everyone, remember it is here.
All right.
Could
Hold on.
we
let me-
wedge the carriage, not fully wedge, but like get the carriage in a little bit off the road?
Absolutely. It'll take about a
Okay.
half hour to do that, and I assume using some sort of foliage to kind of try to obscure it.
Yeah.
Hold on now. Let me just mark this on the map where we're at.
And then it's nighttime, right? So I'm gonna light a torch.
It is absolutely nighttime, and you do so. Occasionally, you'll see insects that fly with into the light. Like a moth would fly by and kind of passes by your face. Typical, you're walking outside in the middle of the fucking woods at night.
the body is dumped, right?
No one mentioned anything about dumping a body yet.
Hey, I mentioned we were going to dump it in the river.
I said we were dumping it as soon as we're out of sight of the town.
Okay, so where is it? Because the river is technically to your north. At least the Hagfen River is to your north. You're heading south. At least the intention is to head south. So, you tell me, guys.
I said we
Maybe
just
just
dump
make
it
a
in the
roundabout.
woods.
Hey, it's your body. I ain't touching it. That thing stinks.
I look at Apto. Want to just somewhat get a little ditch dug and chuck the body in it? Let wildlife take care of it?
Okay.
You know, if you guys can't decide, I'll use my own means of getting rid of this thing.
Oh, wait. Do you
What
know
do you
how to
mean?
use fire?
Wait. Yeah. Do you?
My fire is a bit, well, it's not for the
Wait.
faint of heart.
Cillian, don't you know how to use fire?
Hmm.
God, just what we need. A burning, rotting body.
It could be worse.
There could be two.
There could be two.
Right, well, I'm gonna wait over here. You guys figure it out.
I will try and burn the body as we dig the ditch.
Okay. You take, I'm going to say 30 minutes, dig a ditch. You might have to improvise and use hands because I don't believe any of you guys are carrying shovels with you. So it'll take some time, but it's doable. It's a very crude ditch, but it's clear of any kind of dry foliage, so you're not going to start a forest fire or anything like that. You go to the carriage and you slide that body out. This time, Apto, are you helping him pull it out?
No.
No. Okay. As you slide the body out, dun, 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 click, which only pulverizes whatever is wrapped up in this cloth a little bit more, and you begin to slide the body through the foliage. You hear a tear as some rocks that you go over rips open a little bit of the cloth. It doesn't shred it or anything like that, but it tears open enough that you see a fleshy chunk of maggots kind of protruding out of it. And
Everyone.
Uh, and-
one is happy.
and you pull it, and eventually, as you slide it to the edge, you roll it, and the body into the little ditch.
I try and throw a fireball at it, or whatever the hell that I did last time.
Sure, give me a wisdom save.
Alrighty.
Too much flavor.
Nope.
You try to tap into what you felt before.
Alright, Ernest, you burn it.
All right. I gather some sticks. And I take a little bit of tinder from my tinder box, and then I take my torch that I have lit, and I put it all on top of the body. I light it on fire.
Okay, you light, and you know what? Fuck it, survival check. Let's see what happens. It lights, but it's a very slow burn. As it starts to char the cloth on top of it, and the debris kind of wraps around the body, and it slowly gets higher and higher, but it's still not the strongest burn, and it slowly burns away all the cloth that's air facing, eventually getting to the point where it reveals what's been hiding underneath this cloth. I'll let you use your imagination on what you see, but it is not a very pleasant sight, as flesh, not only is it exposed, it's also charring slowly, like a slow broil.
Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna hold my nose, just walk over there, take one of my oil flasks, and just throw it on the fire, and then walk away.
Whoosh! It is like throwing gasoline onto a fire. This thing is roaring. It radiates bright light around you. And you see the crackle and fire, like little fireflies that come out of the fire, just begins to dissipate into the air.
I am so done
And
with this.
that is the official end of Demiocles.
All right, guys, let's get out of here.
Too hot. Hot damn.
You continue to make your way south. Are you leaving the carriage here? And you said you're obscuring it, right?
Yes.
Why don't you just who's got the best survival and give me that with advantage because I'm pretty sure everyone's helping with that.
All right, I got
Vedivin.
probably me.
I only got a +3.
Oh, yeah,
With a 16, you crack off some branches and you kind of try to create like a lean-to, a makeshift lean-to that seems to kind of create this wall of branches. It's not fully encased. You're kind of just blocking it from traveling eyes as you push it, 20, 30 feet off of the main road there next to this body bonfire. And you do so. The horse you're taking with?
Yeah.
As well as the pony and the mini cart?
Yep.
Okay. You continue south. An hour. 2 hour on foot. 3 hour. And is that the third hour? Traveling through these woods, it's dark. We're talking close to midnight at this point. But you guys are wide awake. It's middle of the woods, yet there's this one tree that outside of it being dark out, under torchlight, you could still make the shape of it. It definitely seems to be bigger than the average tree in this area. And it looks as if you've seen it before in your visions.
I kind of nod to everyone and continue walking towards it.
All right.
You walk towards it. As you walk towards it, you enter in its proximity. Let's just say you're all 30 feet to 60 feet in its proximity. When you walk into it, now, mind you, looking at it, right, and it just looks like a tree in the dark that's just bigger and more obscured. When you walk into the proximity of this tree, it's a bright day. Bright light, like middle of the day, noon, sun's in the sky, and it's warm, right? But it's also snowing.
Never seen this before.
What the hell?
I call out in Sylvan, "Hello, you called for us? Through our dreams?"
The tree does not respond.
Me too.
I'll say it in halfling. In halfling, I'll say, "Hello there, little fella. How you doing?"
The tree does not respond.
Edvin's just gonna walk up to it speaking common. You wanted us to seek you out?
The tree does not respond.
I touch the tree.
You touch the tree, and it's warm to the touch. As you place your Fey Adventure hand onto the tree, it begins to radiate and glow your respective colors. Red in this case for you, if I remember correctly. And as you place your hand and it begins to kind of glow, like your bracelet starts to glow, the around like 12 inches on the outside of your hand, you'll see, for lack of a better way of explaining it, remember when in Lord of the Rings, the door that glows in the moonlight to the Mines of Moria, kind of that type of an effect happens, which seems to travel in a certain section, but it disappears after like 12 inches after out of the hand.
Alrighty.
So what are you gonna do, buddy?
I call out for everyone else to place their hands on the tree.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's do it, guys.
Yep.
Yep, I'll join them.
Ow.
You you place your hands on different parts of this tree, and once again, those colors go out in your respective colors. So the side that the red was on, the red trickles in. You know, the purple begins to climb around the tree, and your individual colors begin to travel, and it kind of it makes the shape of a doorway. As this doorway shape is happening, your Fey adventurers are now humming.
See a door in your mind. Use your willpower to open it. You are the key.
We are the key, they say.
I
could-
gotta get used to this talking into my head thing.
You continue to keep your hands on this tree, and as you all kind of envision a door opening or a portal or an access or any kind of manifestation that would populate into your character's head, the door begins to kind of like the part that's outlined is actually like popping out, like you're pulling a puzzle piece out of a tree, and it begins to slide. It's like 6 inches out, 12 inches out, 24 inches out, and then begins to sink. And kind of not only does it sink, but it also topples over, which kind of creates this walkway. And in the side of this tree, and it's a decent door. We're looking at 6 to 7 feet wide, like let's just say 10 or so feet tall. That's popped out of this tree, and the tree itself, as this is happening, the tree on the outside, the tendrils or the branches in the tree begin to kind of glow, and they radiate, and there seems to be this energy that twists around the tree, almost like magical bubbles that seem to, kind of pop all over the place. And you look inside where this chunk of the tree came out, and it's black. Like pitch black.
I walk through,
Okay.
assuming it's the door that the Fae had told us about.
Huh.
All right, follow the leader. He shrugs and follows behind Tilly.
All right. You two
Sure.
walk through. I'm going to say Ernest and Fedivin. You just see them.
Well, I guess they made the choice for us. Ernie, are you bringing David with us?
I hadn't thought about that. Should I? Question mark? I don't know.
I don't know. Did did Apto bring Old Faithful with him?
I believe you
Yeah.
guys had mentioned that you were bringing, so there is a horse out there with you guys as well. So you have David, you have Old Faithful, and Remy.
No, I know. Did Apto bring Old Faithful through the door?
No, he never mentioned anything about taking a horse in with him.
What about the new horse?
Oh, maybe we'll. Oh God, some people aren't meant to have animals. Lock them up, I say.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Well, I'm gonna tie up Old Faithful loosely, just in case if he needs to pull off the leash he can. But I don't think we should be bringing him inside some weird tree. But Remy's not gonna stay behind this time.
No, I think David should stay as well. Maybe keep the horse company, and And so you said this area was warm, but it is snowing.
Correct.
Okay, so
Alright.
okay, yeah, I'll leave David here.
I'll tie him up to a tree nearby and drop some of the food that I procured from the city or the village.
Sure thing. You do so. Sure. What are you guys gonna do next?
After you.
All right, so be it. And I'll step in.
I'm gonna slap my leg for Remy. He's gonna. I'm gonna just like carry him in there.
Well, where's Sylvian?
Was he on the fucking
Did he
board?
get put? Yeah, did he get put into the bag?
Oh yeah.
Took you guys out for a reason, damn it. 1 sec.
He was right here. How did he get taken away with it? He wasn't even on the board.
It's just like last week.
Yeah, I think that's what happened last week.
Yeah,
Like
you got put in the sack, bro.
where Ernest is right now is where Sylvian was. What the?
There you
Oh,
go.
he's back.
What?
He was technically on the table.
Bruh. Whack.
Okay. We good now?
Yeah.
All right. You all are falling. It's almost as if you're a shooting star flying through the cosmos as these streaks of light. Think of light speed. And you're just crashing through this black void of bright white streaks here and there. Not just white, blues, reds, greens, yellows. And eventually, you kind of all land on this rocky, hard surface. As soon as you all hit the ground and look around, you realize that you're on this platform of stone, but around you, it's like you're floating in space. This void of sorts. There's this archway that you feel is what you kind of came through. And as you look around, the second thing you notice is this gigantic tree also floating on a platform not all that dissimilar to what you got. In fact, I have a visual.
Very cool.
Very cool.
It's amazing.
Holy shit.
I'm actually still loading. There it is.
This should be one of your new highlight pieces.
You like that?
I like it.
Yeah.
Only took me a few hours. So, as you look up, you see this tree that seems to radiate a mystical energy, not only around it, but through it as these sparkles of orb light shimmer and shoot out of the branches and leaves. You can go ahead and place your token somewhere on the board here.
Which rock are we on?
The one with the archway on it. Oh, come on. Where's my NPC, damn it?
He's below.
So, you finally come.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ! I did not see you there.
So what you see, you can hold left alt on the token piece to get a better view.
Okay.
There seems to be this humanoid with hooves and a tail, horns on his belt, vials in his hands, and kind of growing off the side of his arm and skin, this different sizes and shapes of very bright, colorful mushrooms. He's got leaves that grow out of his hair a little bit, almost like miniature vines. He seems to be earth toned in color of flesh and fur. And he smells of fresh rain hitting soil.
Like, hey, buddy, you got a little something on your. As he points to his hair.
Everywhere.
I'm happy you've come. You must all be the chosen ones. I see, however, you're missing one.
Yeah, we were hoping that you might be able to help us out with it. See, he's kind of knocking on death's door right now.
How so? Together, you should be able to take on the world. How is this possible?
Well, doesn't seem like these Fey folk are kinda 100%, if you know what I mean, and I mean, we just met each other.
I was hoping to see all 5 of you. However, as time is of the essence, let us discuss why you are here. I am Kurtum, the emissary of Our Lady Lauma. I've been tasked with guiding you on your journey. I'm sure you have a ton of questions. But first, a judge of character. Why are you here?
Apto will speak up. I am here because these passengers of ours, they saved our lives. So I wish to pay them the favor and help them out in any way possible. And I was also hoping to find a way to help our friend, the 5th one that's missing here today.
What ails him?
He was struck by a bandit about right around his neck. It's pretty gnarly. I think you can even see bone. He's not looking too hot right now.
He reaches over to a yellow capped mushroom that's growing out of his arm. He snaps it off, grabs a vial, pops it open, and kind of dribbles this liquid on top, which changes the color from a yellow to an orange. And he taps the top, and the spores from inside of the mushroom falls in the palm of his other hand. He then takes what looks to be, for lack of a better way of explaining it, papers as he begins to roll these spores. Um, I mean, I guess it looks like a cigarette. That's as far as shape is concerned. He clips the edges, licks them shut. Put
Put this under his tongue. Now, I know why you are here. What about you, Beastmaster?
Beastmaster. I don't know anything about a Beastmaster, but me and Remy work as a team. But like Aptos said, these Fey folk, they saved us and offered us a deal. In that deal, they offered me a chance to save my family, which I'll take any chance I can get.
Revenge will only get you so far. In a team environment, it is not about the I. It is about the well-being of the others.
Don't get me wrong. Oh, sorry.
You must understand this if you're to be successful in your true calling.
I get you. It's not all about revenge, though.
You, Scholared One, why are you here?
I'm well. I guess I was chosen to be here. I was on a quest for knowledge and everything rare and to gather all this material and present it to my mentor and we were going to study these things together.
It appears that the well-being of Our Lady Lauma and the security of your world means nothing to you.
I mean, this is all rather fresh to me. I mean, these folks filled me in. I you know, I don't know. As far as I know, I have still, while I care what happens to the worlds, yours and mine, I still have, my personal endeavors.
You, Faceless, why are you here?
Oh, sorry. Did not know you were already done speaking with the young ones. I am here to repay the mercy I have been shown by our dear friends. Whether it be through the end of my life or the saving of many, many, I wish to follow this through to the end. And along the way, I shall personally endeavor in a bit of knowledge seeking, of lost knowledge to our plane, as that is what I'm called to do by my temple. But if it was not for the mercy I was shown, quite frankly, I would not be here.
Why should someone who cares not of his own life be the protector of all other life?
Because sometimes it takes a man who gives no care for his own to be able to sacrifice everything he is, everything he has.
One who's
For
willing to waste life need not care for it.
that is reasonable. But personally, I only end lives if they threaten too many. And what is threatening both of our worlds is beyond my morals will allow to exist.
If it is death that you seem to want to seek on this journey, you might find it.
Well, I guess I'll have a good cup of tea with him then.
As he looks over all of you, he begins to speak almost as if he's speaking to something else or someone else.
I thought you chose wisely. What is this? What have you brought to me?
You don't understand, Colonel. They've shown qualities. Qualities that we seek. Give them a chance. Don't doubt us. Please. There's too much at stake.
I see. Well, be it a test then. Come, gather round to me.
As you all get closer, Curdum begins to scratch some of his skin off. Like it flakes. Think of really bad dandruff, but in the context of like spore. And he begins to kind of peel a leaf off of his neck and he crunches it all together.
In my hand, I hold your future if you maintain the path you are on. A test, a true test to see whether you are worthy of the power of Lauma.
He blows this misty cloud of spore all around you. Then, Curdum, in front of your eyes, phases out of existence. The tree in front of you begins to pulsate. It begins to bleed tar. And the leaves begin to wither, and like dry out and crunch. The trunk and the bark of the tree turns into this icky tar-like substance, this foul-odored situation, and it begins to pulsate as if someone cut open a vein, and it just. And you see these tendrils coming out of the tree, and the leaves smash down into these tendrils, and it mashes together. You also start to see these bodies in the tree as if they were stuck up to their hips, so their top halves are like screaming, "Oh, help!" Things like that, but they are also like withered, decayed, half rotten, pretty foul stuff. And this tree just mutates, and eventually these tendrils pull themselves separate, and it almost like this tree hawked a tar goober in your direction. And that's when we're gonna go into initiative.
Right.
Hey, Apto.
Yeah.
I.
Let's see here. I think it's initiative value, if I remember correctly. Right? Someone correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes, initiative value. Yeah, that's where you're gonna put it. Mm. He says.
We're up against a Marlboro from Final Fantasy.
Oh, is that the thing in Final Fantasy X? One of
All
the
of the
first
Final
things you fight?
Fantasies. No, that's the thing that has bad breath.
Yeah, it's not a marble, but I know exactly what you're talking about. I've actually took the luxury in renaming this creature. And as you see it, It's like this lovely yellow and red flower, but in the shadows of the flower bulbs, it pulsates this ichor. And it seems to be sentient enough that its roots turn into like legs, and it kind of walks around. Actually, let me pull this up first before I go nuts. You see those bodies that you saw in the tree also seem to manifest in this with skulls and ribs, and the smell of death and decay is absolutely something you smell here, and it seems to radiate off of this fucking plant creature. All right, and as we go into initiative, everyone's good to go. I'm ready to roll initiative when you are.
Yep.
All right, rolling in 3, 2, 1. As Fedivin disconnects, and you're muted, Fedivin.
Oh, maybe that's why you didn't hear me. That was weird.
Yeah, I'll give you a second to load in. That gives me a second to change the music. The fuck are you doing?
It's making a joke about Catholic churches and how their choir boys always tend to use their arms and their eyes closed and look up into the sky.
Fair enough.
It's like how they look at the
Let me know when you're loaded up, buddy.
It's trying. $85, $90. There we go.
Okay, sorry, I had to change the picture here for thematic reasons. All right, guys, sweet. So this creature writhing in front of you, moving around as it slides across the ground using its tentacles. It leaves this trail of stink and tar in its wake. Aptow, you are first, buddy.
All right. I will move to this spot up here. As my newly acquired short bow, shoot it with an arrow.
Absolutely, make your attack.
Short bow. 16.
You fire back and you hear the sinew string boom, and you let an arrow fly, and it pierces straight through this creature for 3 piercing damage. Ooh, big damage.
That'll be my turn.
All right, fantastic. As this gets hit by the arrow, you see what looks like blood dripping from the bulb that you shot, and it looks like actual red blood, not plant blood. That takes us to Sylvian.
Alrighty. I'll move up. And I'm gonna flurry of blows. Making 3 unarmed strikes and only hitting 2 times?
1.
Hopefully.
Your second attack slams into this bulb. You pull your fist back, and it's covered in this ichor green goo that smells of sulfur for 4 bludgeoning damage.
Pitiful.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
That is indeed my turn.
Fedivin.
Hopping over here, bonus action, Hunter's Mark, and Longbow.
Sure thing.
I'm doing
Absolutely slides into the base of this creature for 6 piercing damage, leaving holes in it for 12 piercing damage.
and that'll be it. It's Hunter's Mark.
Absolutely. And as this thing sinks in, once again, so the arrow sticking out of the base of the bulb, and it just starts to trickle red blood and dripping off the back end of your arrow where the felt is, or the fletching. Would that be your turn?
That'll be it.
All right, all right, all right. You see the bulbs making this kind of gurgling regurgitation sound. And you see the bulb kind of going, I don't know if you can see my hand. Let me...
We can.
The bulb kind of goes... And you can hear it, something sloshing around on the inside. And it goes... And... 3 rotten corpses. 3 rotten corpses seem to fall around, scattered about. And I wasn't cool enough to utilize or preemptively put tokens for this. So I'm grabbing 3 random tokens, and they are going to be considered half rotten, digested humans. Don't mind the names. Work with me here.
Vincent, no.
They slam, and they literally get like spat across the battlefield, and they slide. But as they slide, they start to rise and stand. The tendrils that are flopping around then start to slap at Sylvian. You see 2 slap at you, Sylvian.
16 to hit.
Yeah, I'm looking for the fucking button. Where the fuck is it?
Up ye arse.
It's funny. It says it makes these fucking attacks, but there's no button for that specific attack, which is extremely frustrating.
Maybe it's a save instead of attack?
No, it's not a save. It says literally makes tentacle attacks, but there's no fucking tentacle attack. So I'm going to flat D20. Okay. I'm just going to roll it manually. With a 23.
You know, that hits just barely.
Thwap, as you feel this vine slap you across your chest for 11 bludgeoning damage, smacks across your body.
Too easy, ain't it fast.
It then... Oh, no.
It's just gonna attack me again.
Well, there's a second tendril coming out, but I'm just double checking one thing here. I want to make sure I'm doing my due diligence. It's just gonna thwap you again. 11 doesn't do it. As the second one, you kind of parry it to the side or duck under it, and it kind of reaches over you, which takes us to Ernest.
I am going to. So, can I touch this thing? Based on what I'm looking at, this thing's square is in the square diagonal to mine. Is this within touch range?
It is, absolutely. But because you are starting your turn, I have a triggering effect before you make any actions. Each creature that starts its turn in this kind of predicament must make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Good thing I'm proficient with the 10. How about I use my inspiration for my journal entry?
Sure, you can absolutely do that. Do you have one?
No, because
Oh, then no.
you didn't give it to. I was the only one who did my journal
Oh,
entry.
I forgot to do that, didn't I? If you wrote something last week, feel free to give yourself a DM inspiration. I will give you the benefit of the
Yes.
doubt.
Yeah, you guys slacking off.
Yeah, I had a job interview. Eat me.
Well, not you, those guys. I'll
Hey,
use
I got a
my
stockpile.
DM inspiration here.
Okay, follow me on this. As you get ready to take your action, you catch a whiff of this plant. It is the most wretched stench, and it's so wretched to you and your nostrils that it renders you incapacitated for this turn. As you are basically stunned by the stench of death. Sorry.
Well, it's not my turn anymore.
Next up are the zombies, since they're at the bottom of the list, as the Warforged statue zombie takes a pop at Sylvian, and although makes contact, doesn't quite do anything. Vincent zombie, Fedivin, is also going to attempt to swap at you. And 22.
Yep, that's
And it's honestly just a fucking zombie. 5 damage, bludgeoning, as it nails into you. This wretched half slimed arm just kind of bops into you.
you
Go
said
ahead.
5?
Yes.
Okay.
And then lastly, we have the Orlocks is going to go towards Apto, and Apto, he's going to attempt to grapple you with a 15. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
All right. Nat 20. Let's go. Never mind.
We need manual rolls. We absolutely need manual rolls.
It's in the pipe. I'm thinking of. As this half-digested zombie grabs you, it begins to lean you over the edge and push you. As you are hanging on for whatever, you're on the edge. You're dangling in the arms of a zombie. As I'm actually legitimately out of movement, so I can't push you any further. You know what? I'll just leave you there because that makes sense. There you go. All right, whatever. You're dangling over the edge. Oh boy. Next up, Apto.
How would I go about breaking out of this and standing back on the ledge if possible?
Yeah, if you want to counter this grapple, you'd have to basically win a grapple roll to break out of it. So if you wish to do that, that would take your action. So you could roll an athletics or acrobatics to break the hold, versus mine.
Okay, I'll do that.
You
Okay.
absolutely. So so this creature is pushing you, trying to get you off into the void, and you take your sword or your weapon, and you kind of slice the arm that's pulling you as the arm starts to float off into space.
All right. Now that I'm back on solid ground, I'll do my action surge. So it gets me another action,
Ooh. Okay.
and then I'll swing at it with my longsword. 11.
With an 11, let me just double check one thing. With an 11, where are you? That does hit. Okay, I just wanted to double check.
Perfect. Okay, awesome. 6 slashing.
6 slashing damage as you cut this creature, spilling its innards onto the ground. And it doesn't even hit the ground. It kind of falls, and then the weightless gravity just floats it away. In fact, there's like a stream of intestine still kind of attached that kind of dangles like a balloon.
I'm still gagged with it.
Would that be your turn?
Yes.
Sylvian, you're up.
Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely. Oh shit, I missed it. Urgh, fuck you, Avto. But I'll get you next time. But yes, you, Sylvian, absolutely.
I believe I failed.
Oh, you do. As the stench gets to you, and through your, your inside of your goggles steam up a little bit because the stench is so powerful.
Do I have advantage? Cause the mask.
No.
Damn it.
Why
I was
would you?
hoping.
Why would you have advantage? Didn't we already establish that mask ain't gonna do shit?
There was a chance it might delay it around.
But you want to act, but you're like, oh, and you just can't quite fucking deal with it. And that unfortunately renders you incapacitated this turn. Fedivin, you start within proximity of Vincent, which is a rotting corpse who smells very similar to that of the plant. You're welcome to make a Constitution saving throw. Double checking the DC once.
I was gonna say, if this is a high DC for an every turn save, that is.
Well, once you pass it once, you don't have to pass it anymore.
Oh, okay.
But yes, unfortunately, 11 does not do it. As you yourself, your eyes begin to water because of the stench. It's just so powerful. Your eyeballs are coughing. Yeah, which takes us to said flower.
Nara boys.
Um,
Guess I'm having that tea time with death a little bit sooner than I thought.
the tendrils. Hold on, I need to verify incapacitated rules real quick.
It's just.
I believe they have advantage.
Just can't make any actions. Oh, you can still move and incapacitate. You just can't take actions or reactions. So I am willing to say, Ernest, it wouldn't be fair for me to not let you move. I apologize for my lack of knowledge on that. So if you wish to move as a retcon, I'm willing to give you some movement, because that wouldn't have been fair for me to take. And that goes the same for you, Fedivin, and Sylvian. Just understand that the attacks of opportunity rules will still apply.
Fuck it. I'm giving him the attack of opportunity.
21?
That hits. Let's hope they don't do enough damage. Did you just roll max?
7 damage slams around your waist.
My ass is puckered as fuck.
Ernest, do you wish to use your movement, or you wish to stay put?
I'll stay put.
Okay, and that's once again, it's just me being fair. Fedivin, do you wish to use movement? Nope. Okay, so that takes us back to Tarflower, right? That's who's next, I believe. Yes. Fedivin, tendrils. Actually, no, I'm sorry. You're over 10 feet away. Corpse Flower is going to tendril over. And now, 2 tendrils try to reach at you and grab you. Can't make any actions or reactions. Can't make any actions or reactions. Thinking how that would affect grappling.
Well, that's not a reaction. That's just
Correct.
a challenged thing, right?
Yeah, you know what? That's fine with me. Go ahead and roll me in athletics or acrobatics and beat mine. Roll good, buddy. Roll good.
I rolled great.
Do you have an inspiration?
I do not.
These tendrils grab you and begin to pull you closer, lifts you off of the ground and over one of its bulbs. The mouth of the bulb opens up, and inside it's lined with sharp teeth, dripping black tar. You're grappled.
All right then.
All right then. Moving on. Ernest, you are up. Go ahead and give me that save again.
Oh my god, I'm gonna luck this. A 17.
You no longer need to make saves as you are able to get the stench out of your nose. I don't know if you shove your fingers in and just make it work, or you just even fucking do one of these things. You no longer have to make saves.
Okay. I'm going to attempt to shocking grasp this thing. A 19 to hit?
Yes, you absolutely touch this creature. The red and black goo seems to assist your traveling of electricity around the body as everything goes. It actually almost lets go of Fedivin as it slides from your knee to your ankle.
And it takes 8 lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn. So with that, I'm going to back away from it.
It's exactly how Shocking Grasp is designed to work.
Post up right here.
Absolutely. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, that'd be my turn.
All right. Zombie. 5, 10, 15, 20. The zombie will take a swipe. Not doing a damn thing as you block it away. The zombie next to Vincent Zombie. Technically, Remy is not an active combatant until you're level 3. So I'm going to move over this way. As this creature lunges towards you, Apta, trying to grab you around your neck. Give me an athletics or acrobatics check.
Athletics 18.
Nice. It reaches for you. You actually give me a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save. 13.
Nice. I was looking for 13. Okay, so as this creature, honestly, the range of the mist there is amazing. So as this creature's lunging towards you, you sidestep and you kind of grab it and you fling it, and it begins to Superman out into the void. And the other one is just gonna try to swing at you with one arm. I rolled a 5. It ain't happening. And yeah, so that takes us to you, Aptal. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Con save 18.
You no longer have to make these saves. It is your turn.
Alright. I'll swing at the zombie with the one hand. With the longsword.
A 13
13.
hits.
9 slashing.
9 slashing. You slash it vertically. So you've already cut it across its belly, its intestines hanging out. You go vertically, and you see you cut under the sternum. It opens up its rib cage, and you see lungs and heart begin to float away in the opposite direction. The creature falls backwards and begins to float into the void.
Gnarly. So I still have my movement, so I will move here. That's 30 out of 35. And that'll be my turn.
Absolutely. Sylvian. You no longer have to make your saves.
And I'm using my other key point.
Oh my god, they hit. On the zombie. Nice. You know what? Hold on, I gotta make a save. That's 3 hits, by the way. Go ahead and roll your damage one more time.
Okay.
Beautiful. I rolled a 2. How do you kill the Warforged statue zombie?
I jab it in the jaw, jab it right in its hip with another hit, and then on my third hit, I roundhouse kick it in the head and kind of trying to knock it off the edge.
You do so, and under the weightlessness effect here, it literally goes cartwheels into the void. Would that be your turn?
5. Yeah, right there.
All right. Fedivin, you're currently grappled, dangling over this toothed bulb flower.
And I can't do a goddamn thing.
Did you? Oh, bro. Okay. You're just still. The tar flowers. Is that your turn? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Absolutely. It lets you go. And you feel yourself falling. And then the flower, with teeth and all, encapsulates you. And juices begin to fill up. You try to escape and you get slashed by some of the teeth. And the juices are filling up the entire bulb. And you slowly start to feel your skin begin to melt. And we'll pause you there for the moment. So that was that attack. So let's just put Fedivin off the board for a moment here. Fedivin, in the moment here, you're going to take 11 points of acid damage. Sorry, that was just funny. Next up is my other attack, which is just going to be a tentacle attack as this creature comes closer to Sylvian, swinging with a 11 is not enough to do it as it tries to grab your arm and you kind of just do some fucking crane technique and it lets go of you. That takes us to Ernest.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make an attack on this guy. I will attempt to do this. A chromatic orb at 19 to hit for 18. Let's go with fire damage.
Amazing. As this orb flies out from your hands. How does it look like it when it casts?
So just again, this black shadow like is emanating from the diadem in my forehead, and it's like crawling all over my body, and it goes to the end of my hand, and it goes to the tip of the quarterstaff I'm holding, and then an orb will appear, and I'll almost like a swinging a baseball bat. I will release the orb.
Awesome. It slams and singes the creature's tendrils. Fucking flip around, going nuts for the moment. A mighty hit. Would that be your turn?
And that will be my turn.
All right, Apto.
Alright, I'll walk up to it. Right here, right next to it. And I'll take a longsword to it.
Make it happen.
20.
Hits. Absolute hit as you chunk one of its tendrils clean off with 5 slashing damage.
And that'll be my turn.
Absolutely sexy. Which takes us to Sylvian.
I'm gonna take the dodge action as my main action and then strike it. I will not strike it.
You punch and miss as the massive laceration and bludgeoning damage just seems to be affecting your accuracy. The tar flower. Fedivin, how much health do you have left?
8.
Oh, subtract 5 from that. Tar flower. What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do? You know what? He is going to reach out to Sylvian and attempt. Go ahead and give me an athletics or acrobatics check there, Sylvian, and you need to roll high, buddy. Oof. Do you have an inspiration?
No.
This thing grabs you, and just like Sylvian, except a different bulb, or not Sylvian, Fedivin, a different bulb opens up. This one has orange lining on the inside, and it's already salivating as you dangle over this toothy flower on the inside. It's fucking terrifying. And you're dangling. So that takes us now to Ernest.
All right. I'm going to luck this.
That was a nice.
A 20 to hit
Beautiful.
for 17. Let's go with Another fire. Another 17 fire.
Incredible, as once again, and the tendrils fly around. Yeah, we'll just keep it simple. That's fine. Would that be your turn?
Yeah, it's my turn.
Apto.
How far off the ground is Sylvian?
This is a large creature. No, sorry, this is a huge creature, I believe. No, it's considered large. So let's just say a little over 10 feet off the ground, dangling
So-
directly above the bulbs.
So it wouldn't be reasonable to try and get
I don't think you could reach him unless you plan on like climbing the corpse flower or the tar flower, rather.
it. I don't- You know what?
Frog, I've fought these before. I know.
I'll just take my longsword to it.
Sure.
16.
A 16 collides into this creature, slicing
Plus
4 slashing damage. Fedivin, you see a small amount of light slice into the bottom, and the juices inside the bulb slowly begin to lower just a little bit.
that'll be my turn. Wait, I lied.
Sylvian, you're grappled in the air and about to be flower food. You're welcome to break grapple. Against mine. Fucking nat 20. Unfortunately, you're still grappled.
I'll make an attack action at. Oh wait, no, that was my action. Never mind. Forgot breaking grapples in action.
It is.
I guess I'm diddly done fucked.
The tar flowers next lets you go, splash, and it closes around you. In your bulb, there's someone in there with you who's not moving and is partially digested.
It's me.
No, not yet. No, but you could probably hear each other. Which takes, so that was that. He will make his other 2 attacks. We're going to go, so we'll move Sylvian off the board just because of clutter. As soon as my game...
Not taking damage this turn. Let's go.
Oh, shit. You're right. Damage. My bad.
Damn it.
9 acid damage.
I think I got 11 hit points right? Right? Totally not 2.
This creature is going to use 2 tentacle attacks, and you know what? Ooh, this is rough.
Our table is good at player deaths.
That's true.
Switching to GM.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
Okay. No, you don't get an attack of opportunity because it didn't leave your circle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're not in a square. You
Oh, my
kind of
bad.
put yourself on lines by accident. Well, regardless, if you're here or here, I wouldn't have moved out. So, it's got 2 more actions here. So, the first one I'm going to do, Ernest. I'm going to attempt, the plant is going to attempt to use a tentacle to push you off the edge as a shove action. The same rules apply as a grapple. Beat a 17, bro.
Fine. Strength is your thing, right, Ernest?
Oh yeah, definitely strength. Yeah. I'll luck it. Can I do it?
How
I don't
many-
know if I get.
You tell
Actually,
me.
let me look at this skill.
If you have 3 lucks, this would be your last one.
Yeah, this would be my last one. You could use it after you roll dive. Attack roll, ability,
ability
check. Or
check,
save.
yep.
Okay, cool. All right, let's go for it once more. My last one.
This tentacle or vine-like thing slams right into your chest as you lose balance. You begin to float into the void, taken away into the cosmos. As you're kind of just fluttering into the void. It's going to take its last action It's last tentacle. Apta, he's just gonna make a swing at you with the 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Wait, 1 second. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Wow, I actually needed. I'm like 5 plus 5. I'm like using my fucking finger. 10 damage into you, Apto. Your turn.
I'll swing right back at it. It's a long sword because there's nothing else I can do.
Make it happen.
24.
Absolutely a hit.
What's the crit?
7. Wait, is it a crit?
No, it's not a natural 20. It would be green if it was a natural 20. You rolled a 19. You were close.
Ooh, 7 slashing.
Absolutely. 7 slashing. This creature is not doing too well. It will swing at you with its tentacles 3 times. Blah, blah, blah.
Wait, I wasn't done with my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do your turn.
Yeah, I'm going to, as a bonus action, I'll use my Daunting Roar. I think that's a DC of 13 or else with Trident.
A DC of third. I'm sorry. What was the issue?
DC of 13
Yep.
or Trident.
Okay. You can absolutely make that attack if you wish.
It's a bonus action.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Nothing happens because plants don't have ears.
Oof. Okay. Then I'll end my turn.
Your roar echoes into the void, and out of the corner of your eye, you see a little human being flying away. Now, 3 attacks. 18, 23, and a 10.
The 23 hits.
Just a 23?
Yes. Activate Mirror Force.
12 damage slams across your body.
5, 6.
As these tentacles black. Fedivin. 10 acid damage. By the way, Mr. Floaty Away guy, there's no oxygen out in the void. We're gonna go for you. Suffocation stats, so 1 minute for every point of Constitution you have. Modifier that is +1. So if you have like a +4 con modifier, it'll be 5 minutes of holding breath, things like that. Okay. Your turn, Apto. Save the day.
Long sword again, I guess.
Make it happen.
Nat 20 crit, let's go. 19.
Close. That does hit.
10 slashing.
10 slashing as this creature takes a massive hit. The bulb you're in, Sylvian, starts to drain rapidly.
I guess that's it. That's all I can do.
The creature is still standing and will take. That's a 23. Oh, it's a nat 20. And another nat 20. No, that's bullshit, dude.
Hey, Apto's dead. Apto's
Yeah,
dead.
I'm
That's
dead.
a death. That's
A
a death.
TPK.
A TPK. No way. Wait, we have to see what's the damage can be.
He could
Just
roll
roll
straight
3
ones.
ones. 3 ones. 3
Actually, I can tell you right now. So the 2 crits would be 4 of these plus. It would have to be 4 of those plus 4. That first crit would be 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 2 is 14. The second crit, there's 2 ones in here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 plus 4 is 14. And then the regular hit would have just been these 2. That is max damage, 2 6s.
That's a TPK.
Yeah, absolutely. So, here's what happened. You all feel yourselves die. Oh my! Well, you're looking at my titties. Hold on. You all feel. Well, not you all. Excuse me. Apto. As you get slammed on the ground, you're like semi-conscious, and you're just feeling tentacles slamming into your body, turning your body to pulp. Fedivin and Sylvan, you feel yourselves digesting slowly and being chewed and grinded down into paste. Fucking, I forgot your fucking name, dude. Ernest. Eventually, 3 minutes turns to 4 minutes and 5 minutes, and as you're trying to gasp into air, you feel your lungs collapse on you, and you slowly drift away and lose all movement in your body. It is at that point that you all open your eyes, and in front of you,
This reality is what will come to pass if you do not overcome your selfish desires and not work together. You must work as one. You must give your essence to the cause, or this death will become reality. You have failed your test.
Counterpoint. Am I awake? Am I awake? Or am I unconscious?
You are all awake as you no longer suffer from my poison cloud of
Counterpoint,
deception.
sir. Counterpoint, sir. Uh, with all due respect, I am one for this. Hoorah, we're a team. The whole deal, the whole 9 yards. But you did mention that there should be 5 of us, and we are down one, and we did quite the number on that thing. I think you're doubting us, and I really think that we are up for this challenge. Okay, we are down a strong member of our team.
roll a persuasion.
14.
Be that as it may, you are correct. 6 Fae went into the prime material plane in search of worthy vessels. 4 took on this test. Perhaps there may be some truth to your words, but the reality of the circumstance is deadly. You must still maintain focus, work together, harness the power of Lauma to its full potential, close the wounds, grow strong, absorb each Lauma tree into you, become the Fey warriors that you are meant to be. Do you understand what it will take to maintain yourselves on this journey?
What do you mean, retain ourselves?
Maintain, keeping a level head of focus, not doubting your abilities, using all of your will, your might, your strength, your essence to combat and do what needs to be done. The world depends on it. My world depends on it.
Sir, yes, sir. And Apple gives us a loot.
Now, to the task at hand. Raise your Fae nice and high.
Down. Just ugh.
You just shrug your shoulder, what did you?
Sylvian.
Ow, that hurts too.
Sylvian. The holder of Orin. The might of fire. Receive the power of Lauma and grow in strength and might. May your enemies burn under your wrath. Apto, the wielder of spring. Light the paths of your teammates. Work together. Bring light to the dark. May spring protect you. Duke, you're dead. Fedivin,
Harsh.
Newt will guide you, will hide you, will protect you with the might of the earth and the toughness of pure stone. Use it to create blocks so that your enemy may not pass through you. What the fuck is the other guy's name?
Ernest. I'm Ernest.
Ernest. I just realized what I named the purple one, and it's ridiculous. Ernest.
Yes.
The wielder of spice.
Spice.
Quite a trickster she is, but her power useful. Trick your enemy into believing what is truly not there. Create the distraction that you need to overcome your obstacles.
Takes forever for these things to load. Currently, we will guide and protect our chosen. We are still short one. Duke's essence has already passed into Lauma and will reincarnate somewhere. We must find that essence. Only then will our party be complete. Hopefully, the chosen. Hopefully, the chosen of Gwendolyn. The mighty blue frost may have found their vessel already. Hold yourselves high and believe. Close your eyes, and we may grow.
As you guys close your eyes to receive this power, the tree in this void begins to glow, and beams of light shoot straight at you guys, lifting you into the air about 10 feet as you begin to take that energy in. Your Fey passengers begin to grow even more, covering more sections of your body. And we can go into those details offline. I don't want to use much more time here, but you all gain the benefits of level 3.
Yeah.
Guess I gotta
Wait.
write my master.
Can we get our HP back?
Whenever you level up, you do.
Alright. See,
Oh,
forget
God.
we're 2 levels. The cogwheel, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Launch level Okay.
There's
Okay. I don't want to take away from the stream or nothing, but there are two Beastmasters. I don't know which one to pick.
The one that said Tasha's, I believe.
I put it in the chat.
TCE. That's the revised and actually good Beastmaster.
Okay.
You know, kind of makes me a little upset. Look at my health. Just one more.
Oh shoot.
Just one more and I would have gotten.
Hey, hello.
Hello.
Hello?
No.
can you hear me?
I can
No.
now.
My audio crashed. I'm sorry. Let me just change this real quick.
I do apologize about that. My audio mixer fucking crashed. Literally froze everything and all my audio channels through it. So, sorry about the silence there. So, what Curtin would say at this point.
There is yet much to learn. I know you have many questions. This void exists in a place out of time and space. The true manifestation of the power of Lauma. You're welcome to use it, to train, to learn, to grow. And although we exist here out of time and space, evil is still out there, and your world is still under threat, as well as mine. Do not take too long. Now, I rest.
The Curtum begins to phase yet again. And as he fades, he's kind of going in towards the Lauma tree, almost as if he sinks into it, leaving you all alone. Hi, baby.
Then.
I'll be right there with you. So, sorry, my fiance just got home from work. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm studying my arm.
Okay. You study your arm, and like I said, we can definitely go into how it grows. I think at this point, we should probably start tracking that. So we can take that out of character and maybe get some artwork going to kind of illustrate what's going on, and that'll, I can get back to you with that, and we can work together. And that goes for all of you as well. All right. So as you study your arm, what else working on?
I think we should get this medicine to Yegor.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. We should probably head back and get this to him as soon as we can.
Okay.
I don't know how to say this, but I maybe need to spend some time here to hone in on my arcane abilities. I let you all down. Minus Hapto. But I I think I need to stay.
After it's creeped out.
Wait.
Apto's bounced already.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. You see, okay, so what you see when he walks through that archway, he literally almost turns into pure light and flies off into the void.
But after he said that, just walk right out.
Wait, you need to stay? Look, you saw what happened when it was just the four of us, and now we're gonna be down you two.
Well, they did say that they think that they found the essence for I think was who the passenger for Duke. I think they said they found it. I think Gwendolyn. They said they found the essence. You guys are gonna go save Jaeger, and it's time for me to learn to not be so self-centered. I know I have the ability to learn spells that could have saved us all during that battle, and yet I only knew the magic that was taught was to me was only in self-defense for myself. I never thought that I'd be a part of a team. I feel as if this would be a great place and a great time for me to retrain my abilities.
I suppose you're right. I suppose, honestly, I should probably do that myself. But look, I can't abandon the team. I know you just signed up with us, so do what you got to do. But hey, just remember, apparently time passes here a lot quicker than our plane or whatever. So don't go growing any gray hairs now.
I, I hope not. I'd like to keep my ravishing good looks, and hopefully it doesn't take me too long to get out of here again once I feel I'm ready. Hopefully people will still know who Ernest Luckstrom is.
Well, I guess we can spread the word. You want us to take care of David while you're here?
Oh yes, please do. If it becomes too much of a hassle, please take note of this. You should be able to take him to any of the Firefly wine guilds, and they will look after him for me.
I've taken care of a horse or two during my time. It's time of 19 years.
I trust
Alright.
you, Fedivin. Please look after him.
Well, hey, best of luck to you here. Remy doesn't look like he's sitting too well here, so I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you soon, brother.
Sylvian, as you're still there, it's just you and name I can't seem to Ernest.
Well, I trust I'll see you soon, friend. But I must ask you something.
Oh?
Why are you so focused on that you failed us?
Seeing as nearly every battle I've had with you all, I've been almost unscathed. I need to learn how to use my abilities to prevent my teammates from becoming in such danger or peril.
Well, maybe you should less focus on protecting us and more focus on how you can use what you've been taught already to make it to where we do not need to be protected. Sometimes what's a hand that can kill is more needed than a hand that can save.
I appreciate your wisdom.
But if you do come out soon, or when I should say, I hope that you can help us. We require you more than you think. But I must go, as I must write a letter to my master.
And I would. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I hope you make the right choice, young man.
You will all be seeing me again. You can let them know. And then, like, right before you go to, like, leave, I will, right before you go to leave, I'm gonna call out your name. I'll say, "Oh, hey, Sylvian," and then you're gonna see Ernest like look at you, and then he's going to just like he's gonna look up, and then he's gonna clap his hands above his head, and then it just poof, just black.
Awesome. Awesome. As Sylvian steps through the archway, even though he manifests physically into a ball of light as he rockets away, you can look down and you'll see this structure that you've been here, and there's the Lauma tree slowly, not slowly, rapidly shrinks as you're like thousands of miles away at this point. And you all through the same entranceway of this tree, surrounded by snow, and in front of you, a tiny fucking pony and a horse. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight, guys. Sorry for going over a little bit.
No problem.
No problem here.
So there was a lot of content I had to get through, guys, there, and I hope you enjoyed what was laid out today. I did not expect you guys to take down that corpse flower as much as you did. Truth be told, I was impressed. So well done, guys. Even though you still failed your test. I don't care how many people were there.
Yeah, when you say you were surprised that we did that much damage, what do you mean we? I had one turn.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It
Definitely,
was clearly those two.
definitely need to have a conversation with your dice.
I mean, I'll go out and buy manual dice if it fixes the problem.
I doubt it. I doubt it completely. No, but guys, I hope you had. Let me try it again. First of all, let me kill the stream before I sound like a reject.